Hey everybody, welcome to the Strat Memorial Brew Day. Hope everybody's having a great day. Getting started this morning. I've already got the sparge water heated up, so we're going to be able to get right into brewing. You guys let me know for sure if all the audio and everything is going good. Had some technical difficulties in the past, so hopefully we're not going to have any of those today. But you guys let me know, and we'll get going. Just 1 second, I'm going to check one thing.
Hi.
There you are.
Yep, I'm very behind today.
Awesome.
My hair's wet.
Cool. Good to see you too, Brian. How's the brewing going? How's the teaching going? Awesome. Cool. So let me turn the other camera on real quick here, because I've got another camera over here.
I'm very behind. I even have raw bacon up on the counter still. I'm sure I'm not complying with some ordinance out there. Bacon police are on the way.
That's right. That's right. They're coming. Too funny.
Did you tell them about the light? You did, right?
What light? Oh yeah, yeah.
Beautiful.
Got the light from Electric Brewing Supply going on. Hey Cristiano. Hey Gyro Monkey TV.
Thank you all for
Brian
being here.
says hi, Kelly. let me zoom that in a little bit so we can see it here.
See what? Oh, so we can see that. Yeah, I can't see. I need my. Oh, there we go.
There it is. Cool. All right, let me get the chat going properly here.
All right. Brew day in action.
That's right. So I don't know if you guys know what is going on today. There was a gentleman that was part of the 17 Brew Crew forum and all over the place on YouTube and everything. And his channel was Strat Beer. And he passed away last year on July 7th. And so, hey, awesome. Live in the Hot Rod Garage. So he passed away on the 7th of last year. And so we're going to be brewing worldwide, nationwide, like around the globe in his memory. So that is what's going on today. We're going to be doing his Amarillo Smash recipe, and if you want to know what that is, you can hop over to looneylarrytv.us, and he's got the recipe over there. looneylarrytv.us.
Okay. He talks
So,
really fast sometimes.
blah, blah, blah,
like,
blah, blah.
slow down.
So, anyways, let me see if this other camera is working over here.
Did you tell him what we're brewing?
Yeah, I sure did.
The chair.
Might have to restart the phone camera, so we'll see what happens. All right, so I am going to go ahead and measure out my
I'm ready.
additions. She's ready for the wrench.
Excellent.
Too funny. All right. Oh, can you run upstairs and grab my recipe off the printer up there?
Yes.
Please. Thank you. Hey, John. Morning. Happy brew day. Hey, who else is brewing right now that's not a part of the Strat Beer brew day? Whew, it is hot down here with all these lights on. My goodness. Let me take a look at this again over here. See if I can figure out what's going on. Get this other. I'm using a different web camera. I'm actually using a old cell phone with a crack. Hey, how's it going? How's it going, Weekend Brewer? Hey, Josh, how's it going? I'm actually using a different phone this time and trying to get a different stream going on because the GoPro last time was horrible with noise and everything else. I just had a really hard time with it. So I am using a different system this time. And hopefully it should work okay. We'll see what happens. But I've got a control panel cam right now, because that is where we are in the process. So let's see if I can get that thing going on. Thank you. Awesome. Sweet.
Here we go. Cats.
Yeah. Cats are meowing.
Meow. Meow. Here's your recipe. You need one of those stands.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Can everybody read the chat on the screen okay? I did something a little bit different this time. I don't know if you guys recognize it or not, but there's like a guitar neck in the background. So
a guitar?
Yeah, like a guitar neck in the background there. So
say something. Oh.
Something.
It's prompting you to say something. Like,
too funny.
Okay, well, where do I begin?
You can just tell them what's in the recipe. Tell them the ingredients and stuff. You can start.
I'm not used to your recipes.
You can start right here. I have some water additions that are above there, but she'll tell you what's in the recipe.
Okay, boil ingredients are Amarillo.
How much at what point?
Oh. Wait, do you want 1 ounce?
Yeah, 1 ounce, and then
okay.
It's a 60-minute edition.
Yep, okay. 1 ounce Amarillo, 60-minute. Then 1 of the items of Whirlflock tablet.
At 15 minutes.
Yep, boil that at 15. 1 ounce Amarillo, boil at 10, so. And then 1.10 teaspoons yeast nutrient, and boil 10 minutes.
Awesome, awesome.
So and this is live. Reading on.
All right, so I want to go ahead and get my my gypsum and all that stuff going on here, so I can put it in the mash tun so we can get mashed in. 10 pounds of Maris Otter in the recipe. So, what did John say? Oh, I forgot. Okay, let me fix that real quick. Hang on a second here.
Brian, you have an audio loop. Oh.
Yeah. Let me see what's going on here. Hang on just a second. I shouldn't have. Let me double check and make sure here.
John, it sounds good here. So Thrash Metal says it sounds good where he is.
Huh. Trying to figure out what the loop would be.
Good day, Thrash. Oh, sorry, now I'm reading everybody's stuff out loud. You guys can see it, so I don't need to be reading it.
So is it looping back then? You said it's looping back, is like it's coming back through? That's interesting. Hang on just a second here, let me...
Sounds good here too, Hot Rod Garage.
Let me silence the...
And Cristiano said, sounds good there too.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know, I silenced the headphone function on the...
Really hot, honey.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty warm down here, so we'll get to it. We'll be all right. All right, so let's see. Let's get to the...
Gypsum?
Yeah. How much gypsum we got going in here?
2.3 grams.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
2.3.
So you guys all need a brewing assistant. That's what you need. See, that's how you.
We
win.
make good money.
All right. Lots of beer. 2.3. You said.
Yes. Kind of like a neurosurgeon assistant.
Right,
it's
exactly.
Really important.
Scalpel.
Right on.
Clamp.
Calcium chloride.
Hose. Silicone hose. Yeah, how much calcium chloride we got?
1.3 grams.
All right. And then how much of the lactic acid is it?
Lactic acid's 1.1 milliliter.
1.1 milliliters. Okay, cool.
He's checking to see if he has 2 windows open.
What's that?
John, check if you have 2 windows open, so it's Cristiano's trying to help.
Yeah, I don't know.
Good, audio's good there.
I don't think I have 2 windows open. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, John might have 2 windows open. That's possible too. So.
Leo wants hop.
2 ounces of hop stack. Right, exactly, Leo. Oh man. All right, so we're going to get the hoses hooked up and get the transfer in here.
What do you want me to do?
We'll just hang out for just a second here so I can put the hoses on and we'll get it start transferring here. Put this octopus arms of hoses on here. Make sure we get them all correctly. Oh, let's move this out of the way. So it's jacked up.
What are these? Keeping these
scale down.
Here.
It'll be all right. All right. Get the hose hooked up here. All right, Brian. Yeah, no kidding. Let's see. I told you that even if you weren't here, I'd mess something up. So, you know, I'm holding up my end of the bargain.
Okay.
Will you crank on the faucet over there?
Yeah. You have to let this push the button. Which one? Hot,
Just
cold?
no, up there up top.
Oh.
No,
Where?
the lever there on the.
Oh,
next
this?
Yeah. Just pull it towards you.
Is it on hot or cold right now? It's on
Doesn't
hot.
matter.
Okay, that's what I was wondering.
I'm just running some water through here. Even though I clean and sanitize my Herms coil, I always like to run a little bit of filtered water through it before I start doing anything, just in case something decided to climb up in there. Good and turn on. What's that? It's okay. Just gonna put. I don't need it anymore.
That's what I figured.
Let's run a little bit more water through there. Let's run a little bit more water.
Okay. How can you read that?
Yeah, definitely add some bling to the brewery, doesn't it? I like it a lot. I think it's pretty awesome.
It's cool.
Good job. It definitely adds some bling for sure. Got to thank Ryan over at Electric Brewing Supply for that for sure. All right, Leo, have fun, man. Glad you got to stop in and say hey. John, did you figure out what your audio issues were? I think you're the only person that's hearing everything twice, so I mean, unless you have some exclusive feed into the brew house here.
Bye, Leo. And the missus.
Yeah, right. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get some liquid in the mash tun here.
Okay.
And how much do we need here? Let's see, we need 3.75. Where's the man? Yeah,
Right there.
3.75. So 3 1/4 or 3 3/4 gallons. And let's see here. Let's turn that. Make sure it's open. It is.
And it has begun.
Yes, it has. I'll have to attach my recirculation hose.
Do you want this on then?
Yeah. Turn it
Or you
off.
can take it off.
Oh, yeah. Glad you guys could all hang out with us. Oh, and hey, by the way, I wanted to say too, you know, we have a lot of people that chat on here, you know, all the time and stuff, but if you are watching and you have a question or something like that about something in the brewery or some process or whatever, do not hesitate to ask a question, because if I don't know, probably somebody on the stream knows, and we can, you know, answer your question and you can learn a little bit. So, and that looks like about it.
Okay, so you got the water is done.
Go ahead and put the rest of it over here into the hot liquor tank.
Okay.
I did cut my brewing water with 50% distilled water this morning, and so one of the things that I do whenever I do my brew day is I will put a little bit of cool water in my hot liquor tank, so that whenever I transfer all my, because I heat all my water to strike temperature, that'll be a little bit later on. We have to have like a beer or two before we order pizza, so.
I could go for it now. He had breakfast. I just made it. I can eat pizza anytime.
Yeah, 10 o'clock snuck up on us really quickly today. So.
I still have raw bacon on the counter up there.
Cats are probably eating.
No, they're not. No, they're not. They can't get it. Now I'm going to go put it away because now I'm worried.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Oh, let me fix that again. Hey. What's that noise? Man, I'll tell you what, 10 pounds of grain does not fill up a 20-gallon kettle very well. It's going to be a real shallow grain bed for sure. So, but we will prevail. I am very seriously thinking about doing a small brew in a bag system just for days like this. I could just drop my kettle off of the bench here and do the old brew in a bag and do some small gallon, 5-gallon batches, 3-gallon batches. Does anybody have a test system like that they use? Woo! That's hot. Oh, just the steam coming out. Alrighty, that's looking pretty good. Oh, did I? Okay, let me get that centered a little better.
Yeah, ready?
Oh, womp womp. Unfortunately, the IP webcam is stopped.
Oh.
Let's try this again. It happens. Oh, stop. Commercial. All I was trying to do was focus the camera.
Are you
Not bad, Little May. Is it working now? All right. I think it's working. Let me see what the temperature's reading over there. Yeah, I might have to restart it. Let's see if I can restart it here real quick. Since it stopped the feed there.
I feel like I'm not doing anything.
You're fine. All right. Once more into the breach here. Let's see if we can get this thing to work.
Brian, please center a bit.
Yeah, that's what I was working on when it crashed.
I'm smiling. Looks good. Kelly, show us your nice That's actually Brian's fishing hat. So he doesn't get sunburned.
That's my fishing hat.
He's out on his kayak.
That way, because I'm a ginger, so I get burned really easy, so, All right, let's see here. That should be better, I think. Just a second here.
There you go.
How's that looking now? There. That should be better.
Great job.
Now if we don't bump it or something while we're doing the mashing here. All right, let's get the rest of these hoses on here.
Anytime you want me to.
Well, it's one of those things. It's easier for me to just do it because I forget sometimes how they go. Quite honestly, I don't know if anybody else has that trouble, but one guy that I was talking to about electric brewing, he said that he was putting electronic valves and stuff on there so that he could.
You can color code them.
Yeah, so he could just automate it and he wouldn't have to worry about switching the hoses around. So might not be too bad of an idea, honestly.
Yeah, I put like even a dot or something of a color.
Yeah.
Magic
yeah,
marker.
I think one of the hop farms has a brewing system and they have color coded hoses and everything so that when somebody's brewing in their brew house, they know where everything goes.
Gyro Monkey TV, what amperage is your panel?
It is a 30 amp panel. So I cannot do back-to-back batches, but honestly I can't say that I want to spend, 8 to 10 hours in the brew house, quite honestly, so one of those things, Alrighty.
I'm in a bad place.
No, you're fine.
I'm going back over here.
So now the question is, do you guys want a mash cam or do we want to leave it on the control panel?
Mash cam?
What do you want?
Mash cam! Mash cam!
We can do that. We can do that. We have the power. All right, you want to grab the mash paddle there? You'll have to take those hoses off of there.
Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Okay.
All right, here we go. Ready to start stirring?
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Go ahead and get in there and start stirring. Don't breathe that stuff. Turn the fan on real quick.
Don't want to breathe right now. Turn blue.
Get all that grain dust out of there. You don't want to breathe that stuff. I should have probably dumped it down in there a little bit closer to the water, but I didn't. So that's me. Morning, Kendall. How's it going?
We got a ball of it right there.
Okay. Just get in there and break it up.
You doing okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Oh, I need to put my stuff in there too.
Yeah. Tell them what you're doing.
Just putting in the mash additives now, so I forgot to throw them in the water, but no big deal. We'll be all right. It'll live. It'll be beer.
It smells
Sure.
good.
Yeah, it smells like cereal.
I know, grape nuts. Spoon.
Yeah, actually, you know, that is something that I've thought about too. So you can, because really the only thing you need to do with DME is just sanitize it, and you can do that in a pressure cooker. You could just fill up your jars with the proper amount of DME, and then put the water in there. No, I haven't done it before, but that's what I was going to tell you. I've read about it a little bit myself. Shake it up, get it all dissolved real nice, and then when you bring it up to temperature, the 160, 170 degrees or whatever, or actually, I think you can go even higher than that, and it'll sanitize it. So that's all you really have to do with DME. There's no boil off or anything like that. So you don't have to worry about DMS or anything like that with DME. So see if we can have some more alphabet soup there. What's that?
This one has more clumps than usual.
More clumps than usual?
Yeah, probably because we poured it so fast. Well, there's one big, and I can't break out. I'm about ready to grab it.
Don't stick your hand in there.
I know.
It won't be good.
You see it?
I think I got
I
it.
had to press it up against the
Yeah.
wall with it.
Well, this is about a thin mash, I'll tell you that much right now. Thin, I mean depth-wise. Grain bed's probably only about 2 to 3 inches deep.
Yep.
So, yep. All right, get the hose in there and start recirculating.
Yo, Peter Bruno.
What's up, Pete?
Thanks for being here.
Absolutely.
Thank you for spending your time with
All right.
us.
Yeah, absolutely. Saw those photos of them fish on your Facebook page the other day. Pretty nice.
I feel like Vanna. Not that I look like Vanna. I'm just walking back.
And we crank on the chugger pump, and you can always tell. I'm gonna try using the. I'm gonna try opening everything wide open and use the proportional valve on the riptide pump, because I always have. Thank you. I always have trouble getting these ball valves to use everything just right. So. Yeah, I haven't had coffee yet today.
Me either.
All right, so we want to drop this down to 154, so we can mash in at 152.
Nice system, buddy.
Thanks, man.
That's
Look at
nice.
this.
That is D.
Oh,
Simono.
yeah. Hey, Dee, how are you? You're a new name I don't recognize.
Thanks
Thanks for joining us today.
Oh, here's something about a starter. Kendall Salisbury said, one person says it's cheaper to make your own starter by using some simple 2-roll and mashing it out that
Okay.
way, and then putting it into mason jars and pressure cooking.
Oh, okay. That might definitely be true.
That's interesting.
Now we have slightly
What person?
overshot our hot liquor tank temperature. So I'll take some filtered cold water and just dump in here because I'm going to sparge the volume anyways, which is what I usually do. So I'll just throw about a gallon in there, and we'll see that drop pretty good. Plus, it was the water was not quite covering the coils anyways, which is kind of a little problematic with the Herm system, to be honest with you. And that's probably why Peter Bruno would tell you to go rims, but. So I like to have the coils covered, and that's usually a little bit more than when doing a 5-gallon batch. So like I said, I'll just sparge to volume, and then I'll try to cut it off whenever I get pretty close, but it doesn't really cause any problems usually. So all right, let's crank on the old flip side here. Let's see, but I'm going to swap the hose over first.
I was going to say,
yeah.
Probably needs to go. Very good. That's fine. Oops.
Oh, more stuff falling. What's going on here?
I know.
Too much vibration.
Yeah.
Will you give me a little bit more cold water in that?
Yeah.
There?
This one in here.
Yeah.
How much is a little bit? About a couple inches, or?
Half a pitcher. Be good. Then I'll bring it down.
Oh, that was fast.
Yeah, and then it'll kick on. It'll start bringing it back up to temperature. Fumble. Yeah, right. Exactly. Woo. That's gonna get us a step forward. We don't want that. Well, I definitely like the proportional valve on the Blickman Riptide because I was able to just dial in the recirculation really quickly.
I was supposed to test my own live stream. Did you read that? Here, here's that.
Oh. Well, you know, hey, there's always a little bit of time afterwards, so, you know.
Thank you, Dee. I'm his helper.
Yes, yes. All right, so yeah, I mean, based on my temperature that I doughed in with, we're like 1 degree off, so that's not too bad, and that'll actually fall. Can you give me a little bit more cold water?
Yeah.
I'm going to adjust this just a little bit more. So we're about 2 degrees off on our HLT temperature. When that, I find about a 2 degree drift on the temperature between the two. You know, you get a little bit of losses from all the hoses and the pump and all that stuff. So. There we go. Let's see here. It'll kick back up there, and it'll catch on. Put the lid back on so we can get the mash going. It'll take a minute, but it'll cool off and start behaving. Yeah, you know, I've read that a lot of people don't like the grain smoke. Let me move this up just a hair here. Whoop, too much. Huh. Direct steam? That's interesting. I don't know if you could set up a direct steam with an electric brew system or not. You know, that would be something, yeah, I don't know if I'd want to play around with steam or not. I mean, I know they do it in commercial breweries and stuff like that, but I don't know if I'd want to mess with that or not in a home setting where, you know, you there's quite a bit of safety precautions that go into having a steam system. So
That makes sense.
yeah, absolutely. And we are right on the money.
It's a neat idea.
Yep. So you got kicked out in the garage, Cristiano. You're hiding off camera.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
I mean to hide.
Everybody have a good 4th of July?
Some people may not celebrate it.
Yeah, true. No?
They could still do
They
fireworks.
had a 4th of July.
Yeah.
Whether they had fireworks or not.
That is true.
Yeah, I don't know anything. I don't know anything about that for me to be able to even comment on that, Kendall. I really don't. I couldn't tell you for sure. Honestly, I don't even know what it is. So, you know, I know that a lot of commercial breweries are steam driven. Hey, Leonardo. Hello, Brasilia. A lot of commercial breweries are steam driven, but that is a steam jacketed kettle. So I don't know. I'm not sure what the direct steam. I'll look it up and see what I can find out about it. But I've never heard about it, so I'm not 100% sure. Can't really tell you for sure. How do you guys like the chat on the screen? Are you able to read it pretty good and everything? I tried something a little bit different. Incidentally, those of you, the Hop Rod Garage, as a matter of fact, if you want to explore what I've got going on there, because it's actually a transparent chat, and I've just got the neck of a guitar behind it, just kind of in honor of the Strat Memorial. So that's the strings that you see running up down there, in case you can't really tell. But there is a link in the description of this video that will take you to, it's a whole website, and it's called Cascading Style Sheets, and it's a web, it's cut off about a line high. There we go. Let's see how that works. Okay, look at some. Okay, jerry rig a pressure cooker and and have steam go directly into a cooler mash tun. Wow. Is the chat better now? I tried to adjust it a little bit. Is it cut off at the bottom or the top? I don't know which one it is. I can always, if I need to move it up, I'll move it up a little bit so that it shows up properly. Just need to see which one it is.
Jerry rig. So. A pressure cooker.
Yeah, I'll have to look into that. I've never heard of that or seen it done. So that's definitely. Yeah, no kidding. I'll have to look into that and see how that works for sure.
Wow. Yeah, I can't do it on my phone.
Yeah.
Just I'll be on the internet.
You can start a timer.
Bottom is cut off. Simply. Wow. Leonardo, hola.
What's that?
Siempre trabajando aos homebrewers todo mundo of the world. Welcome. Always.
Yeah, I'm not. The bottom is cut off. Okay.
Of the world. Please translate all that to Portugal. It's marveloso.
There you go. Now it works. I thought I didn't realize it was scrolling from the bottom. I was thinking it came down from the top. My bad. Whatever. So
okay.
Now it should be up to date a little bit more.
Yeah, I figured.
You guys can see it's what's that?
Thank you. It's Portuguese, Kelly.
Pressure cooker. Hook a copper tube to the release valve so the steam can come out. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, I mean, you guys are my producers. I'm just like the tech here, and you guys tell me what I need to do. I remember last time, I think it was I don't know who it was. Somebody told me to. I think it was John told me to move the kettle cam down below, and so this time I took that advice and started off with the second video in the bottom down there. That's something else too. If you guys are interested in doing, looks dangerous. Yeah, I can imagine it looks dangerous. It sounds dangerous and sketchy as hell for sure. Yeah, I mean yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not.
Hard hat, gloves.
Yeah, I think a full body suit to keep you protected from steam is probably what you want.
Big bag over your head.
Yeah, right.
Holes in it.
Exactly. Whew, man. Roll it down.
I gotta put my eye drops in.
Oh, come on, really?
What is it?
It stopped?
What's
The webcam. I touch it, it stops. I was going to show you guys the mash.
Have fun. I'm off to the pub. Cheers. Oh, have
All right.
fun.
Hey, SJ Poor, how's it going, man? First time I've seen you on a live stream.
Hi, SJ.
Awesome.
Have fun, D.
Whoop, that wasn't good. That was not good at all.
Quite honestly, I don't know how you do all this. You should see everything he's doing over there.
Yeah, we're about to lose video.
Oh, no. He said it's going well. That's Jay.
Oh, wait a minute, there's a video capture, right? Yeah.
Saw the tribute brew day and had to stop in. Awesome.
All right, hold on
It's
here
for
just a
good
second.
cause. I honestly didn't know about that man until Brian said something, but apparently it made an impact.
Well, I don't know what's going on here, but
Do you want to just not do that though?
no, I lost it for some reason. I don't know what happened there. No, I think the screen might have gone black. Oh man, let's see here. If I can add that force in again.
So is that what they're seeing right now? A double panel?
Yeah, well, not just black video is all they're seeing right now. I
Okay.
think. There we
Stand
are.
it back up there.
Hot dog. Technical difficulties. Deleted the wrong device. There we go. There we go.
That is a ton of stuff to mess with. Luckily, you are a guru. And now all I see is me.
Yeah, right.
You're
Yeah,
a
right.
purple person.
What happened? All right, just a second here.
So,
I lost her then. All right, hang on.
so great to see a couple of homebrewers. I'm talking to Gustavo. Hello. That is awesome, Leonardo. Welcome.
Let me bring everything back here.
He's reinvigorating things over here, FYI. As you probably can tell because the picture's going.
Yeah, the chat went away here, so we may add all this back.
Echo. So there's the echo.
Oh, hang on a second there.
Thanks.
Yeah, I know what happened. I accidentally killed the web camera, so that was what the problem was here.
What a great brew room.
Thank you.
He worked hard on it. Thank you. It's the only part of our basement that's finished.
Besides the bathroom over there.
Yeah, there's a bathroom. A little one. Oh, very echo.
I should have it taken care of now, I think. Oh man.
you mess with it?
I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing. I was trying to restart the other thing there. All right.
You're good now. So it's good. You're good now.
Yep. Yep.
So what do you think of grandfather's new club? Okay, Brian, this is a question for you.
Okay, what is it?
So what do you think of the grandfather's new block auctioning system and their new conical fermenters? To me, it seems a bit overpriced.
You know, I haven't looked at too much of those. The new, what is a Glock auctioning system? I'm not sure what
sipping
that
Big
is.
K Diet Lemon Lime, and it is awesome. How about everybody else?
All right.
Quite honestly, I have to go on a beer run.
We're going to have some beer here in just a second. Give me just a second here. I'm going to try to get this back up and running here.
So no more echo, right?
You got that fixed? Just a second here.
He's working on something.
Yeah. Some
Smooth sailing. Sound is good. Yeah, okay, great. It's staying steady,
good, good.
which it should. Unless you start messing with something.
Yeah, right.
What are you messing with?
Trying to bring the chat back to
I'm
where it
getting a
was
little
before.
nervous here.
You're fine. It'll be all right.
No, I mean, yeah, with all of that.
Everybody's talking to you.
It's awesome.
Give me just 1 second here. I'll be back. I'll be back. I promise.
So, let me think of a good joke.
You're right.
I'm not good at telling
You're on
jokes, though.
camera now.
I'm not good at it. Knock, knock. Okay, what's up? A duck's butt when it's eating. That's my best one.
Okay. Did you get that off a Laffy Taffy wrapper?
No, I got it from you.
Oh, okay.
It's the only one I can remember. All of it. I'm a great joke teller.
Too funny. We're working our way back to what we were before. Give me a minute, guys.
We're good over here.
Good, good. Got my timer running, so we're doing good on that deal. Alrighty.
So how's everybody's weather today? This is cool. I'm going to put you on the side screen while I work on the night. Oh, wow. That's awesome.
What's he doing?
Thank you. He said, SJ,
Yeah?
this is cool. I'm going to put you on the side screen while I work on the 9th round recipe for the 2017
Awesome. SJ Pour.
Pour Challenge.
Sweet.
Challenge?
Awesome. Well, thanks for hanging out in the brew house with us. I know you can't see me.
Thank
You
you.
can probably hear me, but
Cristiano loves the brewery.
cool.
When it was echoing, I said, though, that is the only thing besides the little bathroom that's finished in our basement.
Yeah, right. That's it. That's it.
Everything
That's all
else is scary. Cincinnati's nice today. That's awesome, Wally.
Cool. Hey, Wally, how's it going, buddy? Good to see you on the live stream today.
I have to get up close because I have dry eye. So that's why I keep going like this.
All right, there we go. Now, we're almost back to where we were before now. We're almost
Working on
back.
the computers all day.
Yeah, right.
It
All
is,
right.
because I don't blink at
One more
work.
thing here.
About to start a sparge, Wally is.
Cool. What are you brewing today, Wally?
Good. Oh, raining here in Portugal. Does it rain a lot in Portugal? I just want to go there.
Yeah, right.
And Wally, what are you about to do? Start
You
a
said
sparge.
sparging, right?
Yeah. What kind of brew? 100% Brett IPA and
Oh,
pale.
wow. Interesting.
Not really. And what are you doing down there?
Open this camera up.
There's already 2 of me right now. I don't need 3.
Hold this.
Okay.
Point it at yourself.
No.
Don't push any buttons.
I don't want to point at myself. Do I have to point at myself?
No, you don't have to point at yourself. All right. I was going to try to give them a mash view, so, all right.
Well, 645 WLP.
Okay, here we go. Now we've got a mash camera. You see the circulation in there, maybe?
It's a little, it moves a lot though, honey. You know, there you go. Want to make everybody dizzy?
Make everybody sick. There we go. You got a nice circulation going on in there.
Cool.
All right, back over to the control panel.
All that because you wanted to do the starch.
Yeah, that was all that because I wanted to show.
All done, fired. On that procedure, fired.
Too much ambition.
No more sparge, Cameron.
Okay, glycol. Okay, and the conical. How much are they? Kendall, how much are they? Because I've seen there's a guy on YouTube, David Heath. He's like probably the foremost expert on grain fathers, as far as I know. I did see the conical fermenter, which looked kind of cool, and it had the jacket that would keep it cool. It didn't. It wasn't a full-size jacket though. It was like probably looked like it was maybe about 10 or 12 inches, right in the maybe centered more towards the cone, and it definitely looked interesting. But I would imagine there might be some cheaper options out there. I don't know. You know, I mean, I'm not. He didn't say what the price was on the thing at the time. So, did they release the pricing? What is that? Yeah, I know my phone talk to text is always recreating words for me too. So WLP 645, cool. You know, Wally, I never have got too much into Brett beers. I've had a few sours and stuff here and there. I'm kind of venturing towards that a little bit because I've started to have some more saisons and stuff. But you know, I have not been a huge Brett fan just because I'm not a huge sour beer, but I am starting to kind of trend more towards that way by doing those drinking the saisons and stuff. So.
That lavender one looks delicious.
Yeah.
Well, they look like they're slightly, but it's gray. You know, it's not like it's dark. I'm showing it very much. Brian's adjusting his wardrobe right now. He's put on a new shirt because he's sweaty.
Right. Can you get us a couple of beer glasses?
Yeah. I'll be right back.
She says, yeah, I can get a beer glass. That's why we're here. My gosh. So I thought it would be a great idea to 118 Tucson, Arizona. Oh, wow, holy crap. That's hot. I was talking to a guy that I met on Instagram. He's been on here a few times, Hillbilly Brewery. And he told me that he was over in Greece and it was like 93 degrees or 98 degrees at midnight over there. So I'm like, man, thank goodness for weather like we have right now. Holy crap. All right, I had this great idea to grab a or quick carb up my Whirlpool Pale Ale recipe. I kegged it the other day and I did it the other night, and so I carved it this morning while I was setting this up. Okay, so yeah, it is Amarillo. So there's like an ounce of Amarillo at boil, and then an ounce of Amarillo at I think 10 minutes. Just 1 second. Yeah, ounce of Amarillo at 10 minutes, and then that's pretty much it. You know, Whirlfloc tablets and some little bit of yeast nutrients, but other than that, that's about it. So looks like it'd be a pretty good recipe though. I'm getting a beer. Bear with me. Okay, cool. I'll try that out. Yeah, because I mean, like I said, I've been trying to kind of expand my horizons a little bit with my brewing as well as some of the stuff that I drink. So. I don't know, there's just conversation about that.
No, it looks like beer.
Yeah, well, I did spill some earlier.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's still coming out of here. This is where it's coming from.
Oh, is it okay?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's about 5.5, something like that. And there it is. There is the Whirlpool Pale experiment. Looks like I have a little bit of chill haze on it, but
It smells fantastic.
nice and carbonated. Woo! Man! So for those of you that don't know, what I did was I did a live brew day a while back, and I did where I put half pound of hops in the end of the boil, and I'm doing a test actually, and I'm going to be on with experimental brewing with Denny Kahn and Drew Beecham talking about this experiment. So I can't reveal a whole lot of what's going on and what beer we're drinking of the two, but I did half pound at Whirlpool for 30 minutes from flame out or element off, whatever you want to call it, and did one just straight dump in the kettle with the Trump Trapper, and then the other one I did in a hop sack, and I think the differences are going to be surprising. I know it was for me, so I can't wait to share the results with you guys. I got some more stuff going on with it, but suffice to say that one of them came out really, really good.
Yeah. I'm just
Try it.
No, I'm waiting. Believe it or not.
Cheers.
Cheers. That's good. That is smooth. Oh my gosh. Cold. It's so good. And crisp.
Woo, man, that's good. So
It really
if you
is.
got a half pound of hops laying around, do a Whirlpool with it in a beer. No other hops in the beer at all, just Whirlpool addition. And I'll tell you what, there is plenty of bitterness in that. It was a 5-gallon batch, by the way, so I did half pound.
No.
It was actually 4 ounces of Citra and 4 ounces of Amarillo. So
Citrus.
it's bomb diggity. So. Oh wow! Holy crap! Yeah, that's $1,600. You could get some really, really nice stuff from Stainless Brewing or even SS Brewtech. Even there's several different ones that. Oh, somebody said something about turtles somewhere. I don't know.
Oh.
Dave Rocker likes turtles, so that's awesome.
Like a turtle. It's not like a beer term that I don't know about yet.
I don't know.
There's
I'm
lots
not
of different
familiar with that
things
one.
I can think of when I say turtle,
Yeah,
but
right.
I don't know what you mean. You mean just a regular turtle?
Yeah, maybe. Looks like our camera's drifting here. Probably going to run out of battery shortly.
600 plus that. Right?
Yeah, that's awful expensive for sure, I tell you what. Let's see how much time we got left in our mash here. Oh! Hop Rod Garage is live.
Won't that interrupt this?
I don't know, we'll see.
Live to live.
Live to live, here we go. Hop Rod Garage is live while we're live. Pretty cool.
Right. That's hard to put down. What's the percentage?
It is. It's. I think it's about 5.5, something like that. We see you, Hop Rod. Let me see what my timer says here. Live on live. We're getting meta. Yeah, there you go. All right, so we got about another 28 minutes for the mash here. Might take a gravity reading now and see what we've got here. Whoa.
Wow.
Did you grab my little pipette?
Watch your head.
SS Brewtech, yeah. I don't know. And is that, John? Is that for the? Is that for a jacketed conical?
Stream. Are we streaming 1080p?
Should be, yeah.
Hot Rod Garage
Oh.
needs a big smile.
No, he's asking if his is
what
streaming
he should
1080p.
do.
I don't know for sure. I don't know if I could tell you for sure because with my stream going on, it may reduce the quality that I can receive from you. So, hey Trent, how's it going?
Cheers! Trying some of this wonderful Citra.
Citra Amarillo beer.
So num num.
Herm's, okay, yeah, that's right. It has the coil inside, doesn't it? That might, you know, the only thing that concerns me about that is cleaning on that sometimes, but I don't know. Cheers. That's good, isn't it?
I mean, I'm thinking of a candle, shampoo,
Yeah.
all these different things with the fragrance is amazing.
Well, I told you earlier when I was hooking up the quick carb, I had something loose and it spit a bunch of beer out on the floor. It smelled like Citra and Amarillo in the entire basement. It was like, it was awesome.
Awesome. Love it.
Wally, I might have to bring you some of this so you can try it out. I'm probably going to be down in your neck of the woods sometime here in the near future. So.
Herm's cool tonight.
I am drinking my Whirlpool Pale Ale. I did I'm trying to think what the recipe was exactly. I could look on the computer, but it was 2-row, a little bit of melanoidin malt, and a little bit of carapils, and then
What about the thermal part of it all, the thermal temperature and all that? Are you going to explain that?
Oh no, I mashed it at like 152. It's pretty normal. And then I boiled so I did was I made a 10-gallon batch, collected all the wort, and then split it in half, and then boiled for 60 minutes with one batch, dumped half pound of hops in at Whirlpool and no other hops in it at all. And then I also did I figured you would say we could do that, Wally. And then I did the other batch, boiled it for 60 minutes, no hop additions at all, and then put all half pound of hops in the hop sack and whirlpooled that for 30 minutes. Both of them were whirlpooled for 30 minutes. So I was actually doing a review. I wanted to do a review of this product because Morebeer sent it to me to do a review. And I thought, well, you know what, rather than just do a review of it, how about let's do something cooler than that? So I had this idea, thinking, well, which one is better? Is the hop sack better or is the Trub Trapper better at, oh, this is one of them, and to me, the one that turned out the best, I can't reveal which one it is, but it is freaking amazing. It's a pale ale that is just, it's phenomenal. I mean,
the hop sack compared to the
yeah,
Trapper.
yep. So, yeah, I mean, it's pretty wild how it turned out, and I have some speculations about why it turned out the way that it did with the experiment of just dumping the hops in the whirlpool right in the wort and then putting the ones in the hop sack. I have some speculations on why it changed or why it's different than each other, but I'm gonna do the podcast with Experimental Brewing, and then I'm also doing a triangle test locally here with some of the guys from the Homebrew Club, and I want to have them try to figure out which triangle test you got, two of the same and one different. And I haven't seen Kevin today. I sure haven't. But yeah, I want to have them do a triangle test on it and see if they can tell which beer is which, and then have them give some thoughts on it and stuff. So
Kevin.
I think it's Kevin McCormick, maybe.
Okay.
Is it Kevin McCormick, or
Yes.
I might be saying the last name wrong? I can't remember.
But you know. Yeah, I remember seeing that name. But,
You're hiding again.
You want to see my arm?
You're funny.
It's okay. Just let you take the show here.
Looking good, smelling good.
See now, I'm just drinking beer in front of the camera.
Exactly.
See, this is the work of the assistant. It's
Right.
so hard.
Yeah, it's product testing.
I just don't know how I can take it
I have a
anymore.
feeling it's gonna die shortly if I don't.
Those lights are so bright, my eyeballs are burning.
You got to have a lot of light for these things for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, 600 plus. Yeah. Yeah, I did see that you could control 4 different fermenters off of their glycol system, and I don't know for sure about SS Brewtech if that's possible with theirs
So
or not.
That's pretty cool. I mean, for that money.
Yeah, but I mean, you'll have, and their conical fermenters are only what 7 gallons, or how, I don't know if they do it in liters or whatever. So you in order if you'd have $2,500 in 5-gallon fermenters if you hooked all 4 of them up. So I don't even know. I don't know if they make a larger fermenter or not, but
Interesting.
definitely.
Alrighty.
Right on, right on.
Do you know anyone else that's doing live brew day today?
There's a bunch of people all around. Brian from Thrash Metal Brewers doing it.
Chop and brew?
Drunken One. I'm not sure where he's from. That's another channel. He's doing a brew day today. There's a few others that are doing. I guess the UK already wrapped their brew day up, so now I'm off camera.
Oh, it's easy. You got to put an X. Don't stand there.
Yeah, we're broadcasting in 1080 so that we can fit into a 4x3 screen.
And we're little. It'll be so easy.
Right. Yeah, my biggest concern with it, Cristiano, is that it's 110 volts.
Oh, yes.
And, you know, I've watched a lot of videos and stuff, and an hour to get to, yeah, I know SS Brewtech makes, you actually have one, don't you, Wally? I thought I saw one in your brewery, but my biggest concern with the Grainfather is that it's 110 volts, and it doesn't come to a boil very quickly. I mean, like an hour I think it takes to come to a boil, that's too long for a 5-gallon batch, in my opinion. I don't know. And I actually, on the channel here and on the website, I've got a complete video parts list and video description tutorial, all that stuff. And I think I built the system out, no labor or anything like that, and I don't think there was any wiring or connectors in the figures, but I think I was about $200 to $300 less than what the Grainfather was if you build yourself a 240 volt system, and that is with a counterflow chiller that I found on Amazon for like $100. We're just mashed in right now, and I think we've got about 20-25 minutes to the end of the mash. Let's see here.
Well, we have hours.
Yeah, 20 minutes. Well, 20 minutes. I'm just giving him an idea. We're 20 minutes away from ramp up for a mash out, so we're probably going to be another 2 or 3 hours at least, Trent. I would say, something like that.
And it will involve pizza.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I'm hungry.
All right, here we go.
I've got 2 7-gallon brew buckets. Not really large enough for 6+ gallons in the bucket. Did you read that?
Oh. Okay, you got 2 7-gallon brew buckets. Okay, I got you. Cool. Yeah, because you have to have a little bit of headspace for doing the fermentation and stuff. So.
Are you doing another live stream?
This is live for Instagram. We're live on Instagram right now. Looks like. So let's see what it says here. Yeah, we're live. So yeah, we're actually brewing right now in the brew house. We are doing a Amarillo Smash Ale. And if you guys want to come join us, we are in the mash process right now. And the link to the live feed is actually in the video description. And if you want to come watch an electric brew day, come on over and check it out. And we'll hope to see you shortly.
Cheers! That is an easy drinker. Good morning, Adam.
Good morning, Adam. How are you, buddy?
Thanks for being here with us.
Cheers, Old Norse. Awesome.
Hi.
Yeah, I've been seriously thinking about getting. I do like my Spiegel fermenters, but I've been seriously thinking about getting a conical. But if I get one, I've got to have one that I can do 10-gallon batches in, because I really like to do 10-gallon batches.
Old Norse Brewery coming from where?
All right.
Where are y'all coming from?
Adam, I think, is in. Adam is in. Are you in Canada, Adam? I know Wally's in Cincinnati. Trent, I'm pretty sure, is in Canada. Old Norse, I think he's in Sweden, but I can't remember.
Spike makes some really nice things.
Yeah, I'm pretty impressed with some of their stuff, I'll be honest with you, because
Wow,
it's pretty sharp. And then I know that they actually have partnered with these folks actually do all the control panels for Spike Brewing. So Norway, yes, I thought it was something, but yeah. So Spike gets all their control panels from Electric Brewing Supply. So I am in the process of getting ready to start wiring this thing up.
How heavy is that?
Oh, that's pretty heavy.
Yeah. If you're like going, I can't even imagine. Okay. Holy crap.
It's stainless steel and it's empty.
Heavier than a jug of milk.
It'll be nice and heavy whenever it gets full.
Oh my god. Yeah, you're going to have to hook it up to a stud or put on a table.
Hey, Fernando. Remember you checking
Hi
in the last
there.
time we were live.
Thanks for being
All right,
here
Trent,
with us.
thanks for stopping by, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's for sure, Chris, on the Grainfather. I agree with that 100%. I think over in the UK where they sell it, I think it might be higher voltage, but I'm not 100% sure. Somebody can tell me if I'm right on that or not.
See you, Trent.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah, I saw all their photos and stuff, so I'm really awesome that they. I'm really awesome. I'm really awesome.
Really awesome.
I'm really awesome.
That's for me to
it's
say.
it's really awesome that they sent me that control panel to do in a full video series online. So it'll be awesome.
My wife joins me in the brew house.
You put a big red X on the ceiling. Okay, I'm not sure what that's about.
I don't know either. I thought, what does that mean?
All right, Trent. Cheers.
See ya.
So, where are you headed to, Old Norse, in the U.S.?
Thanks for
And
staying.
Okay, yeah. You guys only have 220 over there. Yep, that's right.
Wow. Oh, they only have 220? So, Old Norse, what are you doing in the States? September.
For 14 days, 2 weeks.
Family? Or is there a brew thing going on?
Maybe he's a secret agent and he can't tell you.
Are you a secret agent? This is live.
Right.
Everybody knows now.
He's part of the Norway Army. Florida on a cruise, Jamaica and all over.
Oh my.
Awesome.
That sounds
like fun.
fantastic.
Absolutely.
I think you'll miss the hurricanes.
Yeah. Hopefully you don't encounter hurricanes.
No, I'm sorry.
Way to go.
I lived on Guam and went through typhoons and stuff, and it's a thing.
Oh, too funny.
Thing I think of.
Oh, it means there's a big chance it's not happening ever.
Oh.
Hey, Richard. Cheers from Montreal. You're not too. You're just over the Great Lakes from us.
Hey. Love Canada.
You and Weekend Brewer, or let's see. I don't know, he's changed his name a couple of times on YouTube. It used to be Remigious Cheeks, but I don't know. I don't know what it is. Now he's Weekend Brewer, so.
That's fun. Did you want to go over what you put in again?
Yeah, I mean, I can real quick.
Some people just joined.
Yeah. So today we're brewing one of Strat's smash beers. Not that beer, but
All done.
yeah, right.
It's the quickest beer ever.
Yeah, it's Instant beer. We have a secret yeast that makes beer in 10 minutes. It's done before the mash is over, as a matter of fact. So yeah, the grain bill is 10 pounds of pale ale Maris Otter. Reason what the grain within the apartment space is cream level. Yeah. Yep. And that's kind of the reason to do that. I don't know.
Then it's
you could even maybe build your own system if you have any wiring skills at all, and do a like a 3-gallon system. And then I have these are really cool for like 2.5. These are 2.5 gallon kegs, and they're really nice for doing. I have them to either take on picnics, or if I start doing some small batches. They're really great to use for that. So, bra supply. Okay, cool, awesome. Yeah, check them out for sure. So yeah, it's 10 pounds of Maris Otter. If I get back to the recipe.
Oh yes.
I get sidetracked all the time when I do these live events.
Well, it's fun.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's talking to you and everything else. So. 10 pounds of pale ale malt or Maris Otter, ounce of Amarillo at 60 minutes, and then another ounce of Amarillo at 10 minutes, and then of course Rohrflock tablets and some yeast nutrients in there, and then fermentation is taken care of via US 05. Saf brew.
Oh. Okay, I was wondering.
US 05.
Cool.
Yeah, there's a bunch of small systems out there. I've actually thought about toying with a induction plate to do a small system. I'm not sure how to control the induction plate, because I've never used one before, but I'm assuming that whenever the induction plate kicks on and off, that it probably resets the temperature. So I don't know if you could control it via an outlet or something like that on a control panel. You might be able to just make it where it comes on and stays on wide open the whole time, and then if you had a PID in there, you could do some PWM and control how much it boils and what the temperature is. Yeah.
There you are.
Makeup. Makeup. That's a good thing. Still feeding or not?
I tried a ceramic plate, but it was unable to get to a boil. You tried a ceramic plate, but didn't get it to
Okay,
boil.
okay, I got you.
And you talked about the Brew Hardware.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep.
So much stuff out there. It's cool. Everyone's in their own situation. Come together for a common denominator. Why are you doing that?
I'm just checking to see if that phone is still putting out a broadcast or not.
He's messing with his gadgets over there. It's making me nervous.
It's not. I
That's
thought it
okay.
had stopped.
Grant Baker uses induction plate for his mash. That's what Wally said.
Cool. So what's going on with this thing again? Probably crashed. It's okay. Unfortunately, I keep cam, webcam messed up. Probably the phone's getting too hot.
That could be.
Yeah, might be.
Sure. Marsader US 05 in Amarillo. Yes. He's asking, Leonardo's asking about the recipe. It's an American Pale Ale. He'll answer your question.
What is it?
They're asking questions.
Oh, about what is?
The beer.
Oh, this beer or the other beer?
This one. I believe starting up there.
Yeah, no, it's a pale ale. Yep. Yep, she's right.
It's an American Pale Ale.
Yep.
So what really makes it American Pale Ale? Got like hops from that are indigenous.
It's
to
the
America?
gravity and the gravity and the bitterness. I mean, there's some guidelines for that.
Because those are my favorite, American Pale Ale.
Oh, there we are. Looky there.
There
It's
you
back.
go.
It's back. I decided to not play nice with us a minute ago.
1,000. He just wants to confirm the ingredients too.
On what?
Cephale US 05,
Yeah. Oh, on the.
Morris Otter,
Yep. Yep. That is correct.
and Amarillo.
Yep. Yep. Two editions of Amarillo, and that's it. I mean, just it's a smash beer. So smash stands for single malt, single hop.
And mash ingredients, that is the Morris. Yep.
There we go.
Do you really want that chair there? It's kind of freaking
Yeah,
me out.
I'll just put it over here to the side. When I was trying to
Just so you don't-
fix everything a minute ago. What is it that he uses? Ceramic plate.
STC.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look, Cristiano. Do you have any videos out online, or you just do like Google Plus stuff?
Oh, shoot. My hair's all flat.
Right.
Well, it
I'm ready
worked.
for another beer. Kind of cleared up from the chill haze a little bit.
I'm ready for food.
Are you?
Yeah.
You gonna
I'll
order a
have some
pizza?
more. Yeah. I don't like to pay for delivery.
What's that?
I don't like to pay for delivery. I'd rather go
Oh,
pick it up.
gonna go get it?
Yeah. But
Fine.
I don't know. I'll
Just have it delivered. So you know.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not gonna drive.
Let me hear you.
So nice. No nice. Yeah, it's cool. The Smash Pale Ale. I'm a terrible YouTuber. No nice cameras. Oh. We use our phones and just anything Brian can get his hands on.
Well, that
for
it definitely
affordability. This might-
holds the Carapils definitely did its job in there, and it's holding some good head retention. And I think the Blickman Quick Carb got a nice carbonation job on it there, so looks pretty good. I like the color of it too. I like it's a little golden stuff. Really nice, really nice. Hey Cheshire, how's it going, man?
I'm gonna order pizza.
Awesome. Hello from Mr. Strat, and good luck with your yes. Cheers to you, Strat. Looking down on us today. Thanks for stopping by. We really appreciate it. We're very, very happy to participate in this Memorial Brew Day for Strat. And I know he touched a lot of people's lives, and he was a special man from what I understand. I unfortunately did not really get to interact with him at all, but everything that I saw once I heard about this, he was a wonderful person and touched so many lives. So we're happy to participate in this Memorial Brew Day for him. Absolutely. Yes, I saw your channel. I saw that brew video on your channel there, Old Norse. Pretty cool. Yep, absolutely. I mean, we're brewing in his honor today, so it's all about him today. So brewing one of his beers and brewing in his honor. Nice thing about having a floor drain in your brewery is that, like, I needed to drain some liquid and cleaner out of that carboy there. Grab a hose, drop it down in the floor drain, done deal. Let it run. No picking up glass carboys, which I really hate those things anyways, but I probably hate brewed buckets more. I don't know. The plastic ones. Not that I really care about seeing what's going on, and it's just, I don't know. I just hate trying to get the lids off them and everything else. So. When you say in this beer, Old Norse, are you talking about the beer we're brewing today, or are you talking about this beer that I just held up? Which one are you talking about? Ooh, yeah. Work is looking really clear now. Really, really clear. Awesome, awesome. Okay. All right, smarty pants. So the beer we're brewing, the beer we're brewing is just Amarillo. It's 2 ounces of Amarillo, an ounce at 60 minutes and an ounce at 10. I'll have to disturb the tripod. I've got them in the freezer over there. So awesome, SJ. Yeah, you know, I unfortunately I never got to meet the guy. I wish I would have. I know Brian from Thrash Metals, you know, got to interact with him a few times, but seemed like a super nice guy, always trying to help people, always, you know, in the music scene as well as in the brewing scene. And I know he talked to a bunch of different people in you know, not only brewing but beer reviewing and all kinds of stuff like that. So, you know, it's he was a really good guy. So I'm very happy, you know, that I was able to participate in this and brew in his honor. So, you know, I'm very very appreciative of any information that people give out there. You know, I kind of live by that credo myself. I always try to help somebody with brewing, or try to introduce somebody or talk to somebody about it. You know, because I think it's one of the greatest hobbies. You know, and as SJ would say, you get to drink your rewards is getting to drink your beer, drink wonderful beer. So. Yeah, I tell you what, the floor drain was one of the best. Before the floor drain, I put a utility sink out in my garage when I was brewing out there, and let me tell you what, that was the cat's meow right there for when I was brewing out in the garage. If I could just dump everything right into that sink and not have to lug them around everywhere. So it was that was wonderful. But I definitely liked the floor drain. It was kind of funny because Kelly, enjoy the fruits of your labor. That's it, right? That's it. Okay. You got the gist of it at least, so you know. It is time to enjoy the fruits of my labor. We still have to meet in the middle somewhere, SJ, for a camping beer exchange. I tell you. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's kind of the epitome of a homebrewer. Really is, you know, I don't think any of us ever know it all, or know probably half as much as what sometimes we think we do. But just always being able to listen to somebody else's ideas or think outside of what the norm is and try new things and, you know, experiment. And I mean, that's what makes this so much fun is, you know, you can do whatever you want. You know, if you want to throw beans in the mash, you can throw beans in the mash, you know. So it's like, you know, you can do whatever you want to and you're not held to any convention. So it's just kind of whatever you want. All right, and the timer is telling me it is time to ramp up the mash out. So let's see. We'll crank it up to 174. We'll go 172. Bring it up to 170. Mash is done. Actually, do you guys raise your temperature to mash out on your electric system? I don't know, Cristiano, did you say you had an electric system or not? But do you guys do all together with electric systems? Do you raise your temperature up to mash out at all? I know I always do. I think it just releases a lot more of the sugars from the grain, but I could be wrong, but I think it does. Well, SJ, you'll have to tell me what campgrounds are good in between us. I'm, you know, Columbus, and I know you're way over on the other end, so we'll have to come across and meet somewhere in the middle. I'll defer to your knowledge and wisdom on that. I've only camped locally around in Ohio, around here, so you'll have to tell me what campgrounds are good in between. Hey, Brian, what's happening? Columbus representative, one of my hometown folks here. Where are you at in Columbus there, Brian? actually thought about it. There's no reason why I can't. I mean, because our groundwater temperature is a little bit warmer now in where I'm at here in Columbus or Ohio, and so I usually in the summertime I'll actually run through my chiller back into my kettle and do a little bit of a whirlpool to actually cool the entire volume down a little bit before I start just running right straight off into the fermenter. So yeah, yeah, sure, no problem. We'll do a 5-10 minute whirlpool at least to get the temperature down a little bit. So sounds good to me. It's not on. You can use this one up here.
Oh, okay.
Here.
I can do it. People.
Oh, they're probably sick of me talking anyway. They've been waiting on you to come back.
Oh, please. I have things sent for the pizza.
NA.
I need more drops, please.
Where is NA? In Columbus.
NA. What, in Columbus? North?
UA, okay, all right. I'm like,
okay.
I'm like,
Do it
NA,
all the time.
NA, is that not applicable? Or is that... All right, I know where UA is at. Yeah, I know you're kind of over there on the farther on the other tip over there, but yeah. So I'll shoot you an email. And we'll get a plan together to do that because I'm ready to do some more camping myself. I know Kelly is too. So it'd be great. It'd be awesome to meet up with you and the wife and swap some beers and sit by the campfire.
We have our lovely coasters.
Yeah. Chop for chop, brew for brew.
This one definitely needs it.
Yeah, I won those because of the movie star here.
You scare me. I thought, what did I do? No, just kidding.
The movie star that starred in the Happy New Year video.
Oh.
We won the contest.
No. You're the movie star. And the director.
Not
and
me.
the writer.
All you,
You
babe.
just went like this to me. Do this, do this.
Right. Go there, go there. Too funny.
Pizza's on the way.
So what kind of system you got, Brian? And are you a member of SODS? That's a good question.
Oh, so SJ was talking about camping?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh.
I talked to him about it once before. So he's got a nice camper room.
We love camping.
Absolutely.
They blast. Do they fish?
We'll bring some Ohio beers. I don't know if he fishes or not. Likes beer, that's good enough for me.
That is a gift.
That is a great beer.
It is.
For sure. I love Citra and Amarillo. The Amarillo and Citra mix in it is just absolutely awesome. So it's just, whew. That one turned out really nice.
Yeah, it's yummy.
Yep.
How are we doing here?
Doing good. Just working on getting it ramped up to mash up.
Yeah. Great.
Well, actually, I think while we're doing this, we might as well go ahead and carbonate the other batch.
Brian is carbonating his experimental beer. Which you can't see him.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Can't see me.
So, anyway.
No, I'm not going to move your phone charger somewhere else.
Oh, that's okay.
There's a power strip right down there. I won't fit probably.
No, it's okay.
There's one over there. Okay. Put it in the bathroom.
For our next video, no, I'm just Brian.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I use this. I do.
The old Norse probably dig on that a little bit.
tell them the story.
Yeah, right. Oh, how did I get that?
From the caber toss?
Oh, that's right, yeah. I remember.
Brian tossed a caber and he won this at a festival. You know what a caber is?
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, tell them what a caber is.
I want to say somebody knows.
Caber is Gaelic for tree.
I'm waiting.
Oh.
You ruined it. Oh, nobody likes my sword. I was just trying to fill in.
It is actually 11:30 p.m. here. So, but what day is it where you are, Cheshire? That's my question. If it's Sunday, then I don't think they're not a day ahead of us, are they?
Wrong. It's a big pole.
All right.
Yes, it is.
What's that?
We both used to throw them in the games.
It's a big pole here, right?
The caber.
Exactly. Yep, exactly.
I'm gonna put my sword away now.
Yeah.
Brian's back.
Right. What are you guarding the broadcast?
Yeah. I'm just goofy. That's all.
Alrighty, we are almost to mash up. It's okay, yeah. So we're what, that little toothpick? Yeah, I mean, Old Norse. What do you guys? You guys swing what, big battle axes that weigh about 50 pounds, right? He's like, I think. Didn't you say you're like 6'7"? I think.
Wow.
He's a big fella.
He's a big fella. It's like up here. Tuned in at the wrong time. What did you do wrong? What did you do wrong? Kelly's just doing some comic relief because Brian was out of the picture. I don't know what to say, so I have to hit something because I'm goofy.
That's my boil over thread, apparently. I don't know.
Protecting it.
If I boil over, I get the sword.
Protecting the beer.
Too funny. Well, glad you're back, Leo.
Good to have you back.
All right.
We love it too that you got one of our shirts.
Yeah, absolutely. That was awesome.
So awesome.
I had a sale going on. I don't know if anybody got in here.
We're doing good.
Yeah, I think we're actually ready to go ahead and start swapping some hoses around here.
Let's play.
I do believe.
I will. I have to keep you in your place.
Right. Okay.
He's all over the place.
Yeah, right.
I just watch him.
Yeah. Watch this.
Yeah.
That's not the droid I'm looking for.
Can you explain what you're doing?
Yes, I am going to swap the hose over for mash out. And
Saturday here, 12:31.
get this octopus of a hose routing
Where are we from?
system here. What's that?
Oh, they're just saying what day it is. Leonardo.
I'm from my mother's womb.
Saturday, 12:31. They're an hour ahead of us. So where are you from? Saturday, 5:35. Old Norse Brewery. Saturday, 5:35.
Oh, we're doing a.
They're talking.
Is it the top of the hour time and temperature? On short circuit brewers, time and temperature every top of the hour.
Time and temperature. We update every 10 minutes.
Alrighty, so now I'm going to go into the inlet port on my kettle, or actually the outlet port. And I'll swap over the
Well, you're
hot liquor tank to, and I always run my hot liquor water through my Herms coil to clean it out. So, again, I will say, if there's anybody that's on the chat that has a question or wants to ask a question or wants to know something or whatever, feel free to please ask. You know, we have a lot of people that chat all, you know, that are on here all the time
Someone
with us.
will figure it out.
Yeah, so
sure.
I mean, you know, we're definitely not some exclusivity club where, you know, only certain people chat. So by all means, if you're here and you're not chatting and you have a question or something, ask anything, and you know, we'll answer. So, well, pretty much.
Someone will answer. We'll try.
Pretty much
We'll
anything.
try. Yeah.
All right. Now, let's get this party started. The water filter.
Yeah, I just thought it.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get everything open. I'm going to, yeah, you go ahead and open it up. You got to pull that little sleeve thing up there first.
Where?
This.
Oh, that's
It
right.
locks it. I'm actually going to control the mash outflow with the grip type pump.
Why are U.S. good-looking men bald?
Got me.
Because of his wife. No, I'm just kidding. U.S.
Solar
women.
panel for a sex machine. I always heard, but I don't know.
Solar panel for a sex machine?
Yeah.
Is it? Where'd you hear that?
I don't know. I've seen it on a T-shirt or something. I'm not sure. I don't know. Somewhere.
When is your system do you have temp probe during mash? Okay, here's a question, Sunny. Where in your system do you have temp probe during the mash? Where's your temp probe?
My temp probe is, I actually have it at the top up here of the mash tun. I want to measure so I know right before it hits the top of my grain what the temperature is. So I think that's probably one of the best places in my opinion. I know a lot of people have them down at the outlet, but that really doesn't tell you what the temperature is whenever it's coming in over the top of the grain. So
And just,
that's where I like to have it at.
just a quick one. Is it possible to change your temps to Celsius?
Yeah.
Enough.
I think so. I think I just have to go into the control of the PID and actually just change it over to Celsius. I'm pretty sure that the Auber PIDs will change to Celsius.
Okay.
I believe they will.
Okay.
We are mashing out, ladies and gentlemen.
Awesome. Yeah. Awesome.
Too many U-turns into the sheets.
Yeah.
Oh,
For being bald.
I guess. I don't know. That joke went over my bald head, apparently.
That's funny. God only made so many perfect heads. That's funny. What are the PID model?
23, I think SYL 2352s, I believe is what they are. If I'm not mistaken. I did a, no work on the panel in the corner. Not yet, not yet. I showed it off just a minute ago, but no work on it yet.
Slow,
I'm gonna try to,
systematic.
I'm gonna try to plan that out. I think I'm actually gonna take a few days of vacation and just work on nothing but that, and then get a whole bunch of videos from it in the can, so to speak, and then
Big
just start
projects.
releasing them. And yeah,
So,
that's something I'll probably do when I'm at home by myself in the basement, quiet, just me and the cameras.
and the cat.
And the cat, yeah.
Gotta have the cat.
Right.
I mean, really.
Dad, what are you doing?
Wow, that's good stuff.
It is good stuff for sure.
It's pretty. Mainly use Celsius typo. Ow. We typo all the time. I'm keeping some REX C100 to try some things here.
What's that?
Cristiano said I'm keeping some REX C100 to try some things here.
Okay, that's a malt, isn't it? Because I remember SJ talking about it in the SJ Pour Challenge. You had to use, I think it was Rex. I can't remember
By
though.
the way.
Or is that something else? I don't know. Maybe I don't know what you're talking about. It's still coming. That was actually one of those things where I need some money to buy some components. So it's one of those things where that is etched in Lexan, and that is Electric Brewing Supply is going to be producing those on their website soon. But yeah, it is etched in Lexan. The Arduino project, okay, Red X, that's what it was. Okay. The Arduino project was kind of put on hold a little bit. I got to gather up some more funds to be able to get some of the components and stuff. I mean, there's quite a few things I have to get, and I don't want to rob my current system of, you know, SSRs and all that stuff. I want to actually build another complete panel so that, you know, if for some reason something goes wrong with that or I don't get it completed on time, that I'm not out of brewing. So that's the deal with that.
Yep.
It is still coming.
It says
Arduino? Yeah.
Arduino project stopped. I think you're just telling him that right now. You're not.
Yeah, it's just it's on hold for just a little bit until I can get. And then Peter also Peter was on here earlier. He's also getting me kind of getting me a wiring diagram of exactly, like, kind of a exact version of my. Oh, there it is. Thank you, Peter.
Awesome. Well said.
Took the words right out of my mouth and threw them on the screen.
Oh God, do I have to get my sword again?
For what?
You just left.
Huh?
You left the area.
Elvis left the
The
building.
pressure. Okay, let me see. What should I talk about? I'm just kidding.
Talk about that trigonometry you learned the other day.
Oh yeah, trigonometry. You ready for this?
Yeah, right.
You got a pen and a paper handy?
No. I do not. Smells good. Looks good.
Don't want you to be the bad guy. Aw, Peter. He said he didn't want you to be a bad guy. Because he is. Round one, pun round must have crystal. SK Centennial
Cool.
Columbus. Wow.
Cool. Peter probably knows a little bit more about the Arduino stuff than I do. I think he uses a one-wire probe on his system. I'm going to use the RTD probes. Uh-oh, Hillbilly Brewery checking in from Greece.
Hi.
How's the beach, Hillbilly?
Thanks for being here.
Right,
all of
right.
you. It's just wonderful. Okay, let's get back to that question.
I didn't choose a Blickman. I honestly was trying to build a firm system on the cheap, and so I bought these two kettles. Well, not this one, but I had another one just like it. I think they don't even make those kettles on Amazon anymore. I got it for, I'm going to say, like $55 or $60 at the time, and I'm talking to Matt, by the way. And then
weekend.
Wait a minute. He says, "Why did I?" Okay, maybe I'm not answering your question. Why did I choose the? You're talking about for the mash tun, Matt? That is what I'm using the Blickman for. The other two kettles. One of them's King Cooker, and the other one is Bayou Classic. The reason why I chose the Blickman for the mash tun was because back when I built the system, there were very few options, and I looked at a lot of them and didn't like a lot of the ones that were. The waves are too loud. Oh, wah.
That's awesome.
First world problems. Come on now.
That's awesome. I always look for shark fins.
Yeah, so the reason why I chose it is because I like the way the false bottom was designed. Since then, there's other options that probably would have been maybe more attractive to me. But a lot of people, there weren't a lot of mash tuns that were being made that I liked back whenever I first built my system, because I went from a igloo cooler over to a mash tun, stainless mash tun.
You know what that is.
So it had a false bottom on it that I didn't really like a lot. So whenever I decided to do that, I thought, you know what, it looks like it works, and I want to get one, and so it's so that was what I chose. That's probably one of the most expensive single components.
Did you see that Weekend Brewers into the Arduino?
Yeah, Arduino. Yeah, Peter's answering. Brew Control, Arduino. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean Spike makes some awesome stuff today. I think the spike kettles have this slotted false bottom in them, I think, and they look really nice. I mean, you know, but Spike wasn't even a company, I don't think. Whenever
I don't think so.
no, they weren't even a company whenever I started building my system.
We
so you know,
really well. You looked into so many different things
Yeah.
for affordability, of course.
right. And quite honestly, you know, Cal Wallner, he's like, to me, he's like the godfather of electric brewing. So, you know, I kind of went with what his recommendations were for the mash tun. And my whole system is based off of his with, like, I took all the bells and whistles and everything and just kind of pared my system down to just only what I needed. And so that's where my system came from.
Duncan has the Spike brewing kettles. He loves them.
Yep. Yeah, they make some awesome stuff for sure.
No beer in hand and you're on the beach. I hope you have a little fruity drink. Something.
Yeah, absolutely. Anybody interested in the SJ Pour? It's a worldwide. In case you don't know, it's a worldwide beer brewing or beer competition. And this year they actually have 3 phases: the pond round, the night round, and you have to chime in, SJ, and tell me.
What is it about? The pond round, the night round.
The pond round is like
a
you have to get. You have to get through that round. There's so many people that get through that round,
okay.
and then you advance to the next round, and I think that's
now
the night round.
Chess. I love
that's
chess.
the night round.
Yeah.
And then if you make it through that, then I can't remember if it's the SJ will say what it's about, but and then your score is averaged over all 3 categories: the pond, the night, and I can't remember what the final round is, and then that's who wins.
Queen.
Yeah, and it was pretty cool this year at National Homebrew Conference. The 3 winners actually breweries, scaled their recipes up to a full batch at their brewery, and actually brewed full batches of the recipes, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Arjunio. Oops, it sounds bad. You good?
Yeah. We're out of water. That's fine.
Weekend brewer.
Last round is checkmate. Okay, all right.
Checkmate. Okay.
I couldn't remember if it was the king or the queen round or whatever,
Yeah.
but that was the only thing I could remember for sure.
Arduino. How do I say that?
Arduino and the LCD 10-inch display. I don't know. Are you talking about like a full graphical interface LCD, or are you talking about just like a LED type interface? Well, I don't know what you're talking about as far as what type.
Just
Oh, are they ringing the doorbell?
Yeah, someone's trying to get it over there.
Alrighty.
No, it's cheers, mate. Haha. That would have been a cute pun.
Yeah,
the
right?
cheers, mate is the last one.
Exactly. Oh well.
It's so funny because if we took a camera and showed you the rest of this basement, you'd be out of here.
You'd be like, you're brewing beer in that?
This looks nice
What a
and
mess.
neat. But, oh my.
What a mess.
It's not finished at all. There's stuff. There's hats. I had a hat on earlier. There's hats down here. Okay. Scott Hayes asked, are there any styles of beer you don't like or won't brew? We just challenged ourselves with a Saison. That was one that we never liked. Just the farmhouse brewery type of beer. It's too sour, but we like it now.
I haven't really. I've brewed a lot of different styles. There's not a whole lot of beers that I don't like brewing, but I haven't done any kettle sours or anything like that. So I haven't done any of that stuff, but. I'm always up for trying new stuff, which is why I tried that Saison, and I thought it was really good. I know it's kind of a entry level to other type of beers, but
Cheshire Homebrew, do you follow football, soccer?
no, unfortunately.
We don't, but wow, I've seen it. Of course, how they play the professionals. I mean, we see it at pubs, on the TV or bars. But anyway, incredible sport.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, total geek if you're in drinking water and watch a brew day without sound.
That's great.
That calls for a toast. Hillbilly,
Cheers.
this is for you. This is that Whirlpool Pale Ale beer that I did. So cheers, buddy.
Oh, we're supposed to clink with each other's eyes and then take a drink.
The best place you'll find Peter's information is on Homebrew Talk. Go over there and you'll find a complete forum topic on it, and that's where you'll get the most information from. What?
Oh, I can't have another beer. I'll get drunk. Okay, try some water.
Yeah,
Ice
right.
water.
Break it up. Have some water. That's fine.
Oh, his last homebrew was 7.2. This is a 5.5. It's kind of like a shock top. I don't know if you've ever had the shock top
Oh,
here.
that's not like a shock top.
5.5.
Oh, I'm
talking
I
about the ABV.
Okay.
And Weekend Brewer is looking at Peter's channel.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, we don't want you to get drunk.
He just
Eat pizza.
He's over on Homebrew Talk.
Well, Manchester City, my team, are coming over to the States soon with a lot of
What's that?
his soccer team, Manchester.
Oh, cool.
Manchester.
Awesome. Oh no, he left
That's
his earphones at the hotel.
That's not good.
Yeah. What in the world?
But you got to get away.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, Peter. I should have said brewcontrol.com. I don't even know why I didn't think about that. Sorry.
.com.
Well, if you try to put a web address in there, it'll block it.
Oh.
They won't let you put a web address
okay.
in there.
I just thought that was funny. That makes sense.
Yeah, Google or YouTube does that on purpose.
8.1 ABV, 89. Wow. 89 IBU.
Yeah.
That is something else. That's off the
IBU
charts.
would be me.
Yeah.
All right, changing the view for a second here.
YouTube is too smart. Tried 5 times to infer it. Yeah. That's right, Peter. Too smart. No idea what you were talking about, but I bet it is in I'll learn sign language really quick.
Amarillo hops from Morebeer, 2-ounce pack.
Maybe you can read lips. Go really slow.
Yeah. I don't know what you're saying.
It smells good.
Yeah, pop them over.
Oh, I didn't realize that. I was hungry. See, this is why it's a mess down here, over there. In the trash can. That's, woo!
That's actually been this beer that we're drinking, so.
I can tell.
Mm-hmm. It's a beauty.
It's pretty.
For sure.
Pretty tasty.
Mm.
So funny. Now, is it scrolling properly for
Yeah,
them?
yeah.
It was scrolling
Yeah.
the other way, right? Oh, I tried to do that and I couldn't see anything. Hello, Bill. You missed a Y, honey. In a Dean conversation. Brian's typing. He types like this.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I have this crazy DIY monitor stand that I made up for today so that we could look at the screen in the camera to say, "Hey, Christian, how's it going, buddy? Awesome.
Good morning.
Did the gentleman's brewery video ask for the top 5 beers you brewed?" No. What is it? Is there a channel called
I
The
love
Germans
that.
Brewery?
Z Germans.
What's that?
Oh.
Z.
Yeah, did
Z
you
Germans.
see Z German? They asked
Is he saying,
you?
did I miss something?
Did they ask you what the top
I don't-
5 you brewed?
I don't know. Did I miss something maybe?
Are you talking to Brian? They asked him? Ask him. Please.
I heard this, saw that there, but that was the only one I didn't see.
I don't know, just clarify that.
I did. I just asked him.
Oh. What
I
did
don't
we
know.
brew today? It is American Pale Ale.
Yep.
Um,
It is a smash pail.
Strat Smash.
It's the Amarillo Smash by Strat. 10 pounds of Maris Otter, 1 ounce of Amarillo at 60 minutes, and then an ounce of Amarillo at 10. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'm missing something here. Yeah, sure is. How about yours?
I don't know. Please start talking.
Okay, I lost something somewhere. Cheshire Homebrew. I think you're talking to me, but I'm not sure what you're asking. I saw the thing that's saying ask for the top 5 beers. Cheers, Christian.
Cheers. I need pizza.
Incidentally, Christian, I've got a saison that I'm going to be brewing up here in the near future for doing a tart cherry saison, and I'm going to use some of those hops from Canada that you sent me. So I will let you know.
Mark thought of that, right?
No, I thought of the cherry saison, and then what I'm going to do after I brew the cherry saison, I'm actually going to do a Belgian dark strong and then throw it on, pitch it on the yeast cake from that. So
a Belgian dark strong. Cherries.
Awesome! That's cool, man. That is awesome. They're available now in the U.S.
Oh, that's
great.
Cool. How did that happen?
It's Hop du Blanc LL, I think is what it is. Okay, well, okay. Top 5 beers that I brewed. You know, I have to be honest with you. I brew like I very rarely. I was gonna get there. I very rarely brew the same beer twice. That being said, I have a I did a beer called Flight of the Citrico, and it was Falconer's Flight and Citra, a bunch of different hop schedules on that for with those 2 hops, and I really like that one. I'm going to do that one again. I did it was a dark chocolate cherry porter, I think, something like that. Kelly really liked that one, and that was a special time because we were in between moving from one house to another, and I had bottled up the beer, and that was what she had for solace. So that beer has a special spot in her heart. I like IPAs a lot. I brew those. I do a brown ale in the wintertime that I really like. It's just an easy drinking, nice beer. I've done that recipe multiple times. That's one that I do repeat over and over. And then I have a real standard wheat recipe, 50% wheat, 50% pale, and throw a little bit of lemon zest. Or, yeah, dark chocolate raspberry porter, that was what it was. Pizza, delivery, DiGiorno. And then, so that's pretty much, that's probably, I think that's about 5 beers. But yeah, I do a wheat beer that's just a real plain recipe, half wheat, half 2-row. And then I use, I think it's 06 is or WB 06 Safale wheat beer yeast. And it's a real neutral yeast that works real well. So that's probably my top 5 beers. I do some stouts, but you know, yeah. Pizza.
I've gotten hand tossed.
Yeah, I mean, I would say, Stephen, that you know, if you have some trouble with a beer that doesn't come out quite right, then yeah, definitely I would certainly try to brew it again and see if you can figure out what went wrong. If you can document your brew day and just see, you know, maybe your mash temperature was off or something like that. I mean, when you first start out all grain, there's so many variables that you're trying to figure out and manage that, you know, it's a good idea to try to document everything when you first start out and get your process down. I don't document a lot these days. I know a lot of people document every single step, but I don't document a ton because I know what my process is and everything. But yeah, I don't think you can send a link here in that in the chat because of the fact.
Spell it out. You know. Yeah,
spell it out. Don't use it. Don't use the .com. Just do like Peter did a minute ago and do whatever the business is, and then just spell out .dot and then .com, and that'll help somebody out.
Should I have gotten hand tossed?
Fun. Good. It's pizza.
Pizza time. Pizza for breakfast. Always. It's
yes.
like 12,
yep.
noon.
Yep, that's it. Oblong double. Yep. For I don't know what software you're using, Stephen, but if you're using Beersmith, there is you know, there's quite a bit of variables in that. I do have a tutorial on my channel about setting up for your different volumes of losses and all that kind of thing. So that might help you if you go watch that. I have a calculator also that I include in that you can download and measure what your losses are in your system depending on what type of system it is. But I would say keep trying to brew it and, you know, see what happens, and, you know, like I said, document it and, you know, try to figure out, well, did I overshoot my volume and that's why my gravity was low? You know, was my efficiency real poor and that's why my gravity was low? So, you know, there's a lot of different variables, but yeah. I agree with what Christian said, or Cristiano, sorry.
Save a slice for me. Okay. I'm starving.
Mm-hmm.
I'm down in 2 right now.
Mm-hmm. Cool. I'm going to switch over to
Volumes.
boil cam.
Okay. I'm going to step out of the way.
Nice.
Want me to help?
No, it's okay. It's okay. In the way there.
I'm hungry. Shout out to Pizza Hut. We did Pizza Hut today.
Yeah, exactly. Pizza and beer can't go wrong there. Get up high enough or not? Maybe. Let's see. Right. There we go.
Oh.
There it is. Yeah, it's a little bit.
Okay, volumes were my problem, just keeping adjusting, hitting the targets. That's Cristiano. Cheshire Homebrew. Do you have any
Right, yeah,
experience
exactly.
of Beersmith Mobile?
Cheers, SJ Pour, Little Face Brewing. It is time to enjoy the fruits of your labor.
Did you read everything?
No, I didn't yet.
Do you have an experience of Beersmith Mobile? That's from Cheshire Homebrew.
The only thing I like with Beersmith Mobile is the timer. That's it. You can't create recipes. You can't adjust recipes, not effectively.
That's a good idea,
Yeah,
but apparently
I mean,
it's not as far as he needs it to go.
I just have not had any success trying to create recipes and stuff. It's so weird the way that some things adjust and some things don't. The desktop version of it is so much easier for me to use than the mobile version is.
Does Cheshire Homebrew, do you like the Beersmith Mobile? And why? Are you at to boil yet?
No. You can see the, wait a minute.
Or right here. Old Norse.
No, not yet.
Time for a beer here in Little Face Brewing. We did that one. Brian, do you document your steps? Okay, we already did that one. You already answered that one, right?
Yep.
Brew steps via the video.
Yeah, right, exactly. I'll just go back and look at the video and say, okay, what did I do? And
That would be good.
What time was
That's
it?
basically, that would be what he would do now. Because he has like 1,000 bazillion videos.
That's what'll be.
I never see him anymore. No, I'm just kidding. Unless I watch YouTube.
Matt, send me an email to Brian with an I at shortcircuitedbrewers.com, and I will email you an original copy of it. I can do that. I can do that. For sure.
Did you read everyone's?
Not yet. It's okay. all right.
Oh my. Tabby's gonna find out.
Yeah, especially if you have like a laptop or something like that in your I just didn't want to grind it into the floor.
I would have picked it up.
If you have a laptop that you can have in your brewery or whatever, I think it's perfect. I mean, I like the desktop version a lot. So a lot of people do use Brewer's Friend for sure. But yeah, send me an email, Matt, and I'll send you a original copy over. Sparge is going awful slow. I'm going to crank it up just a little bit. I'm ready to get brewing, boiling.
Oh, I feel better.
Good, good.
I can't even print out the recipes. Oh, that's what you were just talking about.
Oh. I'm doing a 5-gallon batch of the Amarillo Smash. I thought about doing a 10, but then I'm doing a 10 of the Saison, and then I have 10 gallons from the Whirlpool Pale Ale experiment. So I mean, I'm pretty flush with beer. So.
Fernando.
Yep. Yeah, the hose head is a Raspberry Pi based brewing system, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, wow.
So.
Wow. Stuff they have these days.
Oh, geez.
I just finished.
That's a busy day for sure.
Oh. 5-year-old twins. God love you.
Exactly. Well, our element is covered now, so we'll go ahead and click on the element and see if we can get started here.
Did you start at the heating element before it was completely submerged?
No, I just started it up,
okay.
so that it's. I just noticed that it was submerged, so that's why I went and started it up. So you'll start to see some. You'll start to see some activity around it here in just a second.
That's a good question.
Yep. No, I do not like to dry fire my element at all.
And he doesn't heat it up dry. And that goes to Fernando.
Any suggestions if you can't have brewery water near water source? I would say, if you have the source to get like bottled water, the big 5-gallon jugs of bottled water, or like Cristiano says, use a tank. But yeah, I mean, if you have access to like spring water or something like that. Hey, One Venger, how's it going? Yeah, if you have access to spring water or something like that, I would definitely say to use that. You could probably get a water report from. You could probably get a water report from them and see what all your, what the chemical makeup of the water is, and use that. Yeah, like he says, carry 5-gallon jugs.
It stops by itself.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. Awesome. Awesome. Sorry, I'm eating pizza while I'm talking to you.
I'm not.
So it says I need about 7.71 gallons for the brew.
Thank you, One Venger.
I'm getting up there. Get close. A little bit more liquid in the mash tun than what we'll need, but not a big deal.
It's great to know all the different brewing styles that everyone's
Oh
got
yeah,
and their
absolutely.
tips and stuff. I love
There's
it.
no wrong way to do it. I mean, you know, I've said it before. If you make extract beer on your stove, it's still beer, and it could be great beer, so it doesn't matter.
Oh, I'm full now. Finally.
Yeah, I would say definitely water tank, you know, or carry water buckets or jugs or whatever. I mean, if you have some, if you have fermentation buckets, use those. You know, grab them, carry the water in that. And I would say, just as a little tip on that, if you're doing that, carry an extra 5-gallon bucket of water, more than what you need, and then when you get done with your brew day, you can heat that water up and use that extra 5 gallons of water to clean with. So that's a little bonus for you there. If you hadn't thought of doing that.
Oh, not ready for a nap now.
Oh yeah, we've all had those spray wort on the floor. I know I was emptying into my Speedle one time, and I left the spigot on. One Venger, yeah, I believe they will ship to Brazil or UK. It is a little bit expensive, but they do ship all over the world. So you just have to go on the website and take a, or on the store and find it. There is a link to the store in the description below this video, and check and see if they should ship to you. I think they ship pretty much worldwide. So I know one of our viewers, Leo, he actually is over in where's he at? I can't remember now.
Oh.
Finland.
Yes.
He's over in
I was
Finland.
going to say Czechoslovakia. I'm like, no.
I kept wanting to say Sweden,
It's
but he's over in Finland,
yes.
and they would sweep to,
Yeah.
they ship to him. So I don't know what the price was, but oh shoot.
Okay, so.
Well, that was oversparged.
Why? Because you were talking.
Probably. Where'd my spoon go?
What are you doing? Your spoon?
There it is.
Oh, I was going to say. That's good.
Yep.
Should be fine, right?
Yeah, I just had to boil a little longer. So there's a thanks One Venger, I appreciate it. There's a classic case of not paying attention to what you're doing. So
We're talking.
I needed 7.71 gallons of wort in the kettle, and I wound up with a little over 9, just barely over 9. So I might have to boil down for just a little bit before I add any hops. So, but you know, hey, we're brewing for real, and we're brewing live. So
And we're
it
human.
is what it is.
It's where neat experiments happen.
My humanity is showing.
I love your new logo. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you, One Venger. Where disembodied arm stirs the wart. Oh.
What's that?
Where disembodied arm stirs the wart. And we saw your arm on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny. Do you know how much over if the signs will cost what they make available?
How much what?
I think, does he want those? Is he talking about the glass sign?
I'm not, you know, he said, Ryan over at Electric Brewing Supply said that the most expensive thing was the LED lights. So I don't know for sure how much the signs are going to go for. I don't even have a speculation, quite honestly, because, you know, like I said, he sent me that one. So it should be listed out there, but, you know, if I had to guess, and, you know, this is just my own speculation, I would guess they're probably somewhere between $150 and $200, I would imagine. I don't know that to be the case, but they might be more than that. I don't know. But I would think that for there to be a market for them, they'd have to be somewhere in that neighborhood. I could be wrong, but.
It's pricey. It's very pretty.
It is very cool. Well, incidentally, my wort gravity is pretty low because I have about an extra gallon and a half. It's okay. Just boil a little bit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
We'll boil down to just below 8 gallons, and then
I thought too.
we'll, on the price.
Yeah.
We'll boil down to about 8 gallons, and then we'll throw our hops in. we'll just do a little bit of boil before we add hops.
Sounds good.
That's what you do.
That's what you do. When you
It's
put
not
too
even
much...
this is not even a Geico commercial.
It's what you do.
And I'll just I'll crank it up to 100 and we'll boil it on down pretty quick, and then we'll start our timer after we get down to where we need to be.
About ready for a nap.
It'll do that to you. For sure.
Did you get the stainless steel heating elements?
I have a stainless steel heating element in the hot liquor tank, but I do not have the stainless steel element in the boil kettle. I want to change it out at some point, but I just haven't done it. So. I actually used Photoshop to write in a circle with it, and it was a little bit of a pain to do because I'm trying to get it to write. The top part was okay with writing in a circle, but the bottom part to get it to try to go, it wanted to go inside the circle rather than outside the circle.
I'm being
when
the
I was
assistant.
doing it, so, yeah.
Assistant work. It's hard.
See, I use Photoshop. I would tell anybody that if you want to have your logo done and you don't have all of those skills and everything, and I'm no graphic designer by any means. I have just messed with Photoshop and all those programs for years and years before even doing this. And so that's where I kind of learned a lot of it at. But Fiverr.com, F-I-V-E-R, Fiverr.com, you can get logos made for cheap, like probably $10, $15, $20. And they're professional people that do like little side gigs like that to make some extra money. And there's some amazing stuff that comes out of there. So I would encourage anybody that's looking to have a logo made, see if you can find somebody on Fiverr that you could work with, and get a logo made, because they do some awesome stuff over there. Go take a look at it and check it out.
And Weekend Brewers is watching Larry Looney right now.
Cool.
That's what it's all about today.
Cool.
What software did you use to write? Oh, in a circle. You already said
Yeah, you
that.
already.
I got the standard ones. My HLT element is rusting. Oh, okay. Fernando said he got the standard.
Yeah, standard heating element. Yeah.
Makes sense. I would swap. What are you doing? First match.
Trying to mess it up again.
Please don't. Christian Bureau had a comment for everybody. He's looking something up.
Okay.
No, you are.
Oh, yeah.
Just kind of telling him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good heavens, honey. Why do you have to do all that right now? Okay. Do you want me to read you what Christian Bureau
No.
said?
Hang on a second. I'll be up there in a second. Take a look.
Okay. Are you putting a window of the video in there for Larry?
Yeah.
Oh. Then we'll be like this big now.
There, now we've got Looney Larry, no sound, but Looney Larry and Short Circuited Brewers going at the same time. And Looney Larry's got he's running Google Hangouts on his. So he has people that are chatting all at the same time. I don't know if it's affecting my quality or not, but
Did you see what Christian said?
So what melted? I don't know if I make sure your plus is not melting. Interesting. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure. I didn't know if streaming his live stream on top of mine would be degrading my quality or not. So I just didn't know. Yeah, I thought we'd bring them in just a little bit. Can't hear them, of course, but we can see them at least. Not sure who all is brewing. Looks like there's a bunch of people. Oh, the plastic plug. Okay, so the positive terminal on the boil coil, was it not tight enough, or what was the deal? Awesome. Thanks, SJ. I just want to make sure that my streaming of Looney Larry's feed didn't affect my quality of mine, so just want to make sure. I was going to say, whoever's over on Looney Larry, watching Looney Larry, let him know that we're broadcasting his feed on our feed. So if you guys didn't hear a minute ago, I overshot my volume by quite a bit. So I'm going to have to boil down a little bit before I add my hops. But not a big deal. Just one of those things, you know. So it will be beer. It'll be no problem. We'll just leave the element at 100. You guys will see some pretty violent boiling for a little bit till we get down to volume, and then we'll pitch our Amarillo in. But one of those things, just keep on moving on and
keep on keeping on.
Don't sweat the small stuff.
That's right.
It's only beer.
Yeah. That's not small.
Yeah, I don't use any kind of control on my fermentation at all. I do want to. I have a small mini fridge that I want to use for. What's that? Just leave it for right now. I'll get it in a second.
So I have foam.
Hmm?
Oh, yeah, that's good. I didn't need much anyway. Can you set a fermentation schedule? You're able to do it from your phone. Our phones are amazing. We had some spillage over there. Brian's fixing it.
Yeah, I know what happened. We had a minor issue here.
We need a bigger top.
Yeah.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
So let's use this one.
Um,
You want to grab another one?
yeah, I was gonna grab a big towel because I really don't have small ones. Didn't you want to keep that for cleaning stuff off around here? Okay.
It's all right. Just grab my towel.
Okay, you're able to remember. Okay, nice. It's still leaking.
I didn't realize it was loose. Sam? Mm-hmm. No, that's not him. It's getting close. You're starting to break. Yes, actually, I do have a kegerator, but I need to rebuild my Perlick faucets because they leak for some reason. So I've been using picnic taps, but I have a 2-tower kegerator. I just can't use it because the Perlick faucets are leaking.
Do we need more O-rings or something?
Not sure. I'm having a hard time finding rebuild kits for it.
We gotta do something. I mean, it's just so beautiful. Fernando.
Yeah, I mean, if you can set it and forget it, that's definitely a good thing with the brew pie for sure. That is amazing. Yeah, 50,000, is that 50,000 BTUs or 50,000 watts? I don't think they measure propane in wattage, do they? Maybe they do, I don't know. Has anybody ever used or heard of, I was watching a show, podcast of Brad Smith's the other day, and they make some, like a muffler, if you will, for the Vortex fans. Does anybody use one, or has anybody ever seen one? I looked them up. I looked them up on Amazon. It's almost like a muffler, like a baffle for the fans. I don't know who it was. I just was wondering if anybody knew of anybody that used one. Okay. I haven't tried that, so I'll have to try that because they're leaking out of the top, so I'm not sure what the deal is with that. But yes, Scott, the brew control will be able to control fermentation, which is one of the things that.
Thank you, Wally.
Yeah, absolutely. Which is one of the things that I'm looking forward to with brew control is actually controlling. I have a small refrigerator, and I want to be able to do some split batches in there because I have 2.5 gallon fermenters that'll fit perfectly in it. So I want to control that, as well as I want to get like a bigger, maybe another chest freezer or something like that, and use it as a fermentation cabinet. It usually stays pretty constantly about 69, 70 degrees here in the basement, but you know, it does get a little warmer in the summertime. So I have been looking at the inner tap faucets for sure. I think Morebeer has them for really cheap, so. 24 or 25 bucks, something like that. And we're coming to a boil. Right.
That's so funny.
Oh, okay, the normal inner tap faucets have the foam issues? Interesting. Wow. Yeah, hey, don't worry about it. Plug away, man. I don't care. No problem for me. I'm going to be building one, so I endorse this message.
Do you not warm that up?
No, it's Plug away, my friend. Plug away. Now, normally at this point, I would probably turn my element down to probably about 70, 75%. But since I need to boil off a pretty good amount of volume, I'm going to leave it at 100% so that it'll just continue to boil away. And then once I get down to the volume that I should be, then I will actually go ahead and turn my PID down some.
Is it going down?
Cool.
Right here.
Awesome.
You're trying to drop this down to like here, right? At least.
Yeah, just slowly take down that.
How long will that take?
Not very long. Not at 100%. You'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Probably 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I guess it kind of depends on the beer. You shouldn't have any issues. Thanks for the question, Richard. You shouldn't have any issues with the oxidation or anything like that you do in the bottle. I guess it's going to kind of matter to what style of beer it is. If you can give us some more information on that, that would be a little helpful for an answer. But if it's like a stout or a brown ale or something like that, you know, it could last for, you know, a year or more probably. If you're doing an IPA or a pale ale, it's certainly going to change and lose a lot of the hop bitterness and hop aroma over time. So, you know, I wouldn't recommend that. But as far as like a stout or a porter or, you know, some darker beer like that, which actually benefits from some aging, then I would say you could, you know, it would last for a long time.
Oh,
you know.
It smells good. Sorry. Gyro Monkey was also asking about
it kind of depends on what you're going to do.
You want it.
Mm-hmm. This is a shameless plug. So Gyro Monkey, this is a stainless cabinet from Electric Brewing Supply. They sent it to me pre-cut. It has holes in the bottom and everything. This kit, if you got it stainless steel and pre-cut and everything, would probably be about, I think it's about $1,300.
We're not keeping it. He's just putting it together.
What did you say?
Oh, we are keeping it.
What did you say?
You're just putting it together.
Yeah.
Yeah. I won't. No, I know.
You can get a kit that's not cut and is not stainless, and I think the kit runs, I'm going to say it's like $850, something like that.
Yeah.
So there's a video that I announced my series of building that particular control panel, and you can go there, and there's a link in that video to Electric Brewing Supply's website. And this kit comes complete. I mean, if you go watch that video, you'll see everything that the kit comes with, and it comes pretty darn complete. I mean, there's not a whole lot you need to do, you know.
I got that wrong because they sent it to you.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. You're not saying it. That's right. Never mind. It smells so good.
Here's the funny thing. I don't know if you guys have ever noticed this or not with your system, but I don't know if it's because of the way the coil is made, but look how the wort is actually rocking back and forth in the kettle. And I didn't bump the table at all. It's doing that on its own. I think it's from the element itself. So.
Chemistry.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, the brew in a bag version of that the kit that I just showed, it's just a little over $300 to build yourself kit, and that's just for like a single vessel brew in a bag system. So they're pretty reasonable. I think it's like $280 or $290, something like that, depending on what your options are. That's the craziest thing. Look at that. I mean, I didn't bump the kettle.
I see it. I was watching
Yeah.
it out there. That's awesome. Look at that.
Yeah.
You're about there.
No, it's just bouncing back and forth.
Well, I mean, I know that. I'm just
Let me
saying.
stir it so it'll stop.
Yeah. I think it's going down tremendously, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that was one of the first things that I noticed when I used the electric system was if you just let it sit there, it'll actually start rocking. The wort will start rocking back and forth in the kettle because I think it's because of the way the element is shaped or something. I don't know what it is, but it's weird.
Kinetic
It
energy.
creates a motion back and forth.
Rod Garage. I just toasted my boil up yesterday.
I guess it kind of depends on what you want to do. I mean, you know, there's no reason that you have to run it at 100%. I mean, as long as you have a decent rolling boil. I mean, I'm just trying to boil down right now. That's the reason why I'm leaving it at 100%. But I don't typically do that. I mean, I just like to have a good rolling boil. And that's really all you need to do to drive off any DMS or anything like that. So you don't have to boil it at 100%. If you do, it's okay. You would just need to calculate it in your software for that amount of boil off. That's all. So I mean, like I said, I'm just trying to boil off more volume because I over sparge. So.
All the communication, helping each other, that's awesome.
What is it?
I love all the communication, helping each other. Everybody's helping each other.
Huh?
Everyone's helping each other.
Oh. Cool. So I enjoyed that.
Oh, the lines.
Yeah, if your lines are too short, that will definitely cause a foaming issue. Somewhere out there's a calculator that will tell you. I think there's a calculator out there that will tell you how long your beer lines need to be, based off of. I mean, I can't remember but there's some kind of formula that companies use for determining how long the beer line should be in a kegerator or whatever. Because you know the commercial ones they have fairly long lines. Yeah, I mean that can affect it too. Something else that could affect your foaming is if you have a tower, is it cooled? I mean, do you have a fan blowing up in there? Because the tower a lot of times will get warm, and then of course when the beer goes up into that part of the line, it can be warm, and then that can cause an issue. Yeah, you're right, Wally.
Line was too short at first. My first string.
His internet line was too short?
I don't understand.
Oh, you're talking about the first stream that you did. I think you were running off of wireless the first time you did your live stream, weren't you, Hot Rod? Yeah, and I mean that, you know, Wally, that's the deal. I mean, if you barely boil, then you're saving some propane. I mean, you don't have to have a super rigorous boil. I mean, like the boil that I'm doing right now is really, I would not brew that way. I'm just trying to boil off some liquid, so you know.
We had too much volume.
Mm-hmm. And that's the most important thing, Wally, is the boil off. You know, you just got to measure that and find out what it is. Then you know how to calculate your recipe and what your original gravity will be when you put it in the fermenter. That is the key.
It smells amazing.
Mm-hmm. There aren't even any hops in it yet. Down there.
Here it is right here.
Oh.
Earlier it was asked what are Brian's top 5 beers. Well, this is my number 1. It's the dark chocolate raspberry porter. Sorry. It was a 7.3. It's a sipper. It's like a campfire type of beer. It's just wonderful. So, that's my favorite.
Kelly's favorite.
Right now you are doing
Draining the carboy. Give it a rinse.
there's pizza on it. We have pizza spillage.
Some oxygen cleaner in it. Sanitize it shortly. All right. Now we're moving on. Just make for a little longer brew day.
And Brian, have you ever tried putting a small hose in your carboy when you dump it out?
Actually, you missed it earlier. That's what I did. I talked about my floor drain because it was full of water and some cleaning solution, and I just put a hose down into it and put it into the floor drain down there and let it drain. I mean, there was probably this much water in the bottom of there. So, yes, I can lift them, but I don't like to lift them when they're full. That's for sure.
Let's the air come in.
Let's hear. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, so, and one of the things, it's funny you say that because one of the things that I do when I drain it, if I am actually have some water in it, if you take it and swirl it around, it'll actually create a vortex inside where air will come up through the center of the vortex and it'll let it drain out much faster. If you tried that or not. And that's what I was just doing in the...
Here, just go like this.
Yeah, right? That's better. Awesome. Not. So yeah, doing that vortex will actually, if you try it even with a beer bottle, you know. Matter of fact, I think one of the big beer manufacturers, didn't they have a vortex bottle?
I don't know.
So you could pour the beer out even faster?
That makes...
So you could dump the bad beer even faster?
That is an idea.
It is, it is.
Vortex booster. I think R.M. Bell likes your hat.
Oh. That's funny.
You mentioned something there, long brew day. How do you come around? When you archive it?
Actually, YouTube will let you stream for 8 hours, not 4. So there's no issue. If you don't go over 8 hours, you're good. So you don't have. There is no. I think the 4-hour limit is on maybe on Facebook, but I did when I did the Whirlpool Pale Ale that we're drinking now. when I brewed that beer, I went for a little over 7 hours, and it didn't have any problem with it. So.
On this or on Facebook?
On YouTube.
Okay.
Mm. Yep. Yeah, it is definitely difficult with big carboys for sure, Cristiano. I mean, I don't like. I'm always afraid of dropping them for sure.
Hot Rod Garage.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely.
Or you said aw. You saying aw?
No, I think it was mine. Oh.
Yeah. Ah.
Kelly says that's ah, but I don't know. Is AWWW ah or is AAHB?
Because some people they think yeah and yay and never mind.
I don't know.
I read it wrong.
Oh, you dropped one. That's no doubt, huh?
Yeah.
That is not a good idea at all.
That's hard to keep that balanced and not drop it.
That sucks dropping a carboy. I've lost one that way, just one.
He's dropped one before. I love the emojis.
Oof. Man, I imagine that's that's no fun at all, losing a carboy like that. You're lucky you didn't get injured too, because I know I've seen a lot of people get cut on their feet and stuff from the glass. I think there was a Instagram post the other day. Somebody wound up going to the hospital over it.
Oh.
Not fun.
No.
Not my idea of making beer, that's for sure.
Yeah, the glass is pushed everywhere.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, okay. The DVR. Yep. Yeah, the DVR function is what people can only go back 4 hours. I think is what it is with that. So, and I think most of mine I have it enabled, the DVR function, if somebody wants to go back, which I don't know if anybody ever does, quite frankly. But and I don't know if it affects anything as far as the stream or anything like that. But I always have it enabled. You looking for a blanket?
No, I just realized we use those.
Huh?
I just realized we had those.
I use them for the sound.
Yeah.
In there.
I just think about removing stuff.
Cool, cool.
How do we go?
We're getting there. Oh, can you grab a trash bag in that tan trash can from out in the
Yeah.
garage? We need to empty the mash tun. Almost forgot, I need to clean the mash tun. We need to develop a mash tun with a bottom that like has, like a silicone O-ring and a latch system, so that when you're done mashing, you can just like unclip that and it'll just dump all the grains right out of the bottom. That would be an invention. For sure. I would probably buy one of those. Yeah, actually, I have thought about doing that, like a brew in a bag in the mash tun. Wouldn't be a bad idea, I don't think. Might just be a real pain trying to lift it out of there if you have a big batch. I mean, this is only 10 pounds of grain, but I mean, I've had some batches that are upwards of probably 30, 35 pounds of grain, something like that. That would be a real pain. Not yet. It's getting pretty close. I think I need to boil off just a little bit more. I need to be just under 8 gallons, and it's just past the 8.5 gallon mark now, so we're getting pretty close.
4 minutes.
A little bit of a pain, but yeah, whatever. It is what it is.
Oh, I keep going. Oh my goodness.
Grain in there. Huh?
Oh, that was just You'll get beer, and that is the goal.
What is it?
Oh, he's just saying you'll get beer, and that is the goal. Basically, regardless.
Not yet. What is this option? It's about 160 degrees. Well, probably 130. Yeah.
It's not that hot. I think that's hot.
It's not that hot. Okay. Let me get you sit on the chair. Yep, exactly. It'll keep all the water from coming back. Yeah, I know. It would be expensive probably, but it's a thought, you know. It'd be better than having to dump it all in a can like. Well, I guess you still have to dump it into a can, but yeah, I don't know. Somebody contact Spike Brewing and tell them I just had an idea. They'd probably go, hello, hello. What's that? Yeah, right. There it goes. What do you guys do with your spent grains? Do you make bread out of them? Do you give them to your neighbor? Do you give them to your neighbor as an annoyance gift because when they sit out in the sun they stink to high heaven? I had a friend of mine that told me he dumped his grains next to his neighbor because he didn't like them. Still on his property. Got it? You need to stick your hand in there and then break it. Yep. Chicken coop. Yep, absolutely. I've heard of some people freezing it and using it. There was actually a study, and I think it might have been Harvard or one of those, one of the big schools, and they started making bricks out of using spent grains and some for bricks, and they found that it was had a high insulation value, but no one could stand the stench of the grains enough to continue the project and make the bricks, so they abandoned the project. If any of you guys have ever had any grain that sit in the trash can or trash bin for a little while and it started getting funky, you know it does not smell good at all. Drink. I need to drink. Yeah, and not very many people that know what they're dealing with don't want Spanish grains. We're good there. Take it away, Leo. A little bit? It's getting there, huh? Cool. We're getting there. Taking a little bit, but we're getting there. That's what I get for running my yacht. How's your beer coming, Wally? Where you at on it? You're probably about done with the boil by now, aren't you?
How much does that weigh?
Empty, it's not too bad. It probably weighs like
Yeah.
20, 25 pounds, maybe. I'm just trying to rinse that a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, if I could see how much it
I'm going to rinse those grains down. Rinse that out, that's fine. Okay, I got you. Sun is going down here. Oh, jeez. I don't know sign language, or I would sign to you. Yeah, you do. You have American visitors. It's me. Hello. Hello, hello.
What? Me?
No.
Oh.
Hot Rod Garage had some neighbors drop over.
Oh.
They asked if he had some American visitors.
Oh.
It's me. All the way from the U.S. By way of the internet to Norway. And everywhere else in the world. Crack me up. Okay.
It's not that bad.
Well, it needs to be spread out.
I know. Okay. No problem. Is the last lap root beer ready to drink? Yes.
Yeah, that's what we're drinking today.
That's what we're having today. I'm gonna get a little more.
You're right. Yes, that's what we're drinking now, as a matter of fact. Yeah, sure. Well, I would love to tell you which one is better, but I haven't
Weekend
carbonated. I haven't carbonated the other one to be able to tell, and I'm going to be doing it in an episode. So unfortunately, you know, you'll have to wait to see.
Can't say anything.
Right.
He would come.
Yeah, I'm going to be like that. Well, you don't know either because you haven't tasted the other one carbonated.
Not carbonated.
We've tasted them both uncarbonated. We have our ideas of which one's better, but
It's interesting.
yeah,
Well,
it's definitely interesting.
The scientific reason why.
Left me with a lot more questions than answer. Here is the false bottom. It has some pegs that stand it up off the bottom. And then it's got the hole over here where the outlet goes. That's the false bottom. Right.
Yeah.
Let that sit there and dry for a little bit. Mash number 2. What are you mashing on this time?
IBUs on this one was
It's on the sheet over there. Oh, on that?
no, yeah.
Let me see here.
Was it 20 or something like that? 29?
No, it was more
It
than
was
that.
way more than that.
Mhm.
I don't know why I was thinking it was lower.
Yep.
That was the lavender. Yeah, this was like 60 or something. Where did we go? 60 something? Higher?
No, hold on, I'm going to tell you.
Can I still see us?
Yeah.
I won't pick my nose then.
Yeah, don't do that. They can still see you.
He's looking it up exactly because we have ballpark ideas for weekend brewers.
So here's the thing. It calculated to be... Oh. I need to do that. It calculated to be 47 IBUs, but that is the interesting thing. Beersmith really does not calculate for Whirlpool Edition hops. I mean, they do to a certain degree, but not 100%, because there's some speculation on, you know, what the because it's hard for you to put in like what temperature you're going to start with the Whirlpool and then what the end temperature is and all that stuff. Yeah, no doubt. I hate cleaning as well. I'm sending the samples off to Oregon Brew Lab, and they're going to test them for me to see which one, what the ABV, I mean, what the, not the ABV, they're going to test to see what the IBUs are, and then they'll also, well, on both of them, they'll test to see what the IBUs are. So it'll be interesting to see what the software said it was versus what the actual real-world measurement is. So that'll be really interesting.
White Oregon Brewery.
Oregon Brew Lab? That was like the first cheapest brewery lab that I found. I mean, because they, like, the IBU testing is $10. I mean, you send it off to them, it's $10. So
That's interesting.
you can find out what your beer really is. But I was listening to a podcast from Experimental Brewing, and they were talking about, you know, the Tinseth formula that was developed by Mr. Tinseth was developed based on leaf hop, not pellet hop. And there's so many variables, and he was actually on the show, and he said there's so many variables to brewing that it's such a crapshoot to really get your IBUs exactly as it comes out of the software. So you kind of have to brew and go, okay, the software said my beer was 47 IBUs. Does it taste that way to me? If it tastes that way to you, then you're probably pretty close. If it tastes, you know, and then you know, okay, here's what 47 IBUs tastes like in my calculation. And then if I'm going to brew something bigger than that, and it doesn't taste like it's double that IBU, then clearly you're not getting the hop utilization that you think you are. So it's kind of swag science, really, for even what he said. So. We're almost down to the start of the boil now. So you can see, if you can see on the boil cam there, I've turned the element down to 78% duty PWM cycle, and it's just a nice rolling boil. Oh, is it clear? Don't work. And then okay, I got you. Yeah, absolutely. My cleanup helper. Right. We'll take a gravity reading real quick and see where we are. Whistle while we work. Still pretty low. We'll let it boil for a little bit longer.
I'm swapping out the USFI for all Brett.
Okay, I got you. That was that Brett IPA or Brett Pale you were talking about? Cool. Cool, cool. Is there any pressure left in that?
Yeah.
Down here.
Do you want the fan on more?
Yeah, that's fine. He's fine.
Nice sign. Thank you. We love it.
What's that?
Mitch with Weekend Brewer said nice sign.
Oh. Thank you, thank you.
And tell him who it was from.
Oh, it's from Electric Brewing Supply.
Electric Brewing Supply. What are you doing?
Just looking.
Oh, I'm just standing here. Condensation's dripping, but it's missing this.
Yeah, it's
I mean, it's outside.
yeah, it's not. It doesn't drip back into the kettle. It usually either drips into the sink or on the table there. So, no problem.
We're gonna defeat
Hey,
the
drunken
purpose.
one, what's happening? Oh, I imagine. You know, SJ, that's kind of one of the reasons why I was like, I don't. I mean, I like brewing and everything, but I'm like, man, I think the challenge might be too much of a challenge for me. I don't know, because I have a lot of other stuff that I want to brew too. But hey, Hop Rod Garage, awesome. Glad to have you with us today. We'll try to see if we can pop in on you tomorrow. Cheers. Where'd she go? She disappeared. Less with that fan, I believe, is 600 or 800 CFM, something like that, I think. There's a little bit of steam that escapes out from underneath of it, but not much. I mean, by and large, almost all of it goes out of the house, so I don't have to worry about mold or mildew or anything too much. I mean, no more escapes out from out of the hood than if I was boiling water on top of my stove. So I don't worry about it too much. It does raise the humidity in the basement just a little bit. But, yeah. I'm a sweat hog anyway. Yeah, pretty close. We'll go down a little more.
Oh my. We're getting there.
Yeah, let it be a lesson for you kids. Don't oversparge. For sure.
This is a live oversparging example.
Yeah, you missed it, Drunken One. We just had Looney Larry TV. It was in a small screen down below. In fact, might actually be able to bring it back. Yeah, maybe not.
Don't mess everything up.
Oh, there he is. Looney Larry is back. There he is.
Ready.
Getting there. Chilling in a minute here. Well, we won't need to do that until 15 minutes from the end of the boil, but
I'm getting sleepy.
you gotta take a nap.
Maybe. Got carbs in here, so I'm kind of sleepy now.
Carbs and carbs. Good stuff,
It is nice.
for sure.
It's very nice.
Good, good. I'm definitely happy with the way that one turned out, for sure. Definitely happy. Well, let's go ahead and measure an ounce of these hops here.
Okay.
Get this one work again.
I don't know. I think I have to redo the batteries. I mean, I put it in right, but I think we might be dead.
Well, it was working before. Might be working.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Oh, no.
So you just need a little twist. I got all my quick disconnect fittings. They're the cam locks from Brew Hardware. That's where I got them from. You said you're thinking of swapping your cam locks out. So you're thinking of swapping your quick disconnects for cam locks, or is it the other way around?
101. Look.
That's fine.
There. 99 or 101.
Just making beer here.
I know, but...
Dump it in. Here we go. Slow motion. First first hop edition.
Yeah.
It's in. Woo! Okay. The other way around. I forgot what question I asked. So I'm assuming you're wanting to switch to cam locks like what I have. Okay. Oh, cams for QDs. I think the place that I had some quick disconnects that I got them from was Midwest Supplies, but most places have them. Morebeer.com has a pretty good selection of them, and over there, I think if you're trying to think, and you'll probably wind up spending a little bit of money on them. think it's $49 or $59 you can get free shipping. I don't know if they'll ship to for free where you are, but they're pretty good shipping prices, I believe.
Cool.
Yep.
So,
I'm destined to break something today, even if it's my neck.
no.
Start a timer here.
Okay.
Maybe.
I got my
Alrighty, there we go.
I keep yawning, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm yawning so much today. So.
Sorry guys, she's bored with you. What can I tell you?
We had pizza and now this beer, and I'm ready for a nap.
Too funny.
Break time.
What's that?
Potty break time.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Break time.
Oh, I know.
No doubt.
That's on the camera. And here we go.
Away we go. I just dropped the truck trapper in there because I'm going to use it today to do a little tiny whirlpool and see how much hot debris we can collect in the center cone. See how well it works. Huh? Yep. Yep, yep. We wait.
I wonder what we can discuss.
I don't know. What are we talking about now?
How about baseball?
Yeah. Nah.
That'd be a very short conversation.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
There's a ball and you hit it and you run around and there you go. Anybody got any questions out there about anything? The brewery, the control panel, any of that stuff?
What does that mean?
I don't know what that means. I think it means maybe money.
It says 0, so. Oh, wow.
I don't know what it means, but honestly.
What's everyone?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. What's everybody got for money?
Yeah.
Me? I got nothing. I'm about to have this. And then next on deck will be the
Cherry.
tart cherry saison.
Vanilla cream ale. Yum.
Ooh, nice mead.
Mead.
You doing like a dry mead, or are you doing what are you doing with that?
Oh, and he has 2 meads as well. Fernando.
What's that?
Fernando has 2 meads.
Oh
as well.
wow, nice.
Busy. It's easy to forget those.
Yeah, a lot of people say morning heifer,
Huh.
American wheat. Just yeah, I remember you showing me. You
Yeah.
sent me a picture of that. So
Yeah.
sweet mead, cool. Yeah, I like mead. It's really expensive to make though. I mean, I don't know where you guys get your honey from, but it's pretty expensive. Empty. Okay, Sierra Pale Clone up next. Overly hopped. Then an NE IPA again. I have to make an NE IPA. I have not got on that bandwagon yet.
What
I've been
is
seeing everybody
NE?
drinking New England IPA.
Okay.
It's like a really murky, thick, citrusy, like
I
hoppy.
haven't experienced that yet.
Yeah. They're supposed to be pretty good.
Yeah.
I haven't tried it. Hey Wally, is there any IPA you recommend around in this area? I haven't looked diligently, but I've looked briefly and I haven't seen anything from anybody. I think Platform might make one, but I don't know. What do you know of? Oh, you got the inside track there, Cristiano.
About Brewdogs.
Must be nice. Yeah, I think. You know what? Yeah, Brewdogs. I think their Elvis juice isn't any IPA because I like that when I was.
Yeah, I tried their Elvis juice. That was interesting. Okay.
Mhm. Yep.
Google that.
What's that?
I'm gonna Google it.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what reminded me of that because I remember you sending it to me and it looked really good. So I definitely want to try it. I just haven't got around to it yet. So, but
It's an American.
oh, it's an American IPA. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely have to try it for sure. Well, as I said before, you know, RM Bell, I believe that just about everything that I brew anymore has been live. So, I mean, probably will continue the trend, I suppose. It's too much fun just hanging out with everybody while you brew. Sit down on the job?
Yep.
I don't think I'll be able to see you.
Huh?
I don't think I'll be able to see you. Oh, yeah, they can. Okay.
Oh.
Let me sit way back there again.
I can sit over there.
It's funny. Yeah. Thanks, Peter. I appreciate it. Yeah, I have about like 3,000 watts of lights going in here at one time.
It's bright. My eyes are now used to it.
Yeah, exactly. It's fun though. Yeah, I mean, you know,
You love
and
gadgets.
and I guess one of the good parts about doing it live on YouTube and brew with those friends, they don't come over and drink all your beer.
But we would share.
I don't mind sharing.
No, he shares a lot.
I don't mind Sharon or Sasha or any of those other chicks that come over and drink beer. What is this a receipt to? Oh, hey, awesome.
It's okay.
Blackout.
I watched a couple times. Sorry, do you want to sit down? Get a
No, I'm
chair.
good. I might like to, but
Huh? You might like to.
yeah, but I don't want to sit down that low though.
Here, I'll get you a high chair.
Yeah, give me a high chair.
Hang on a minute. Be right back.
BRB. Yeah, I mean, there you go. Put some internet in the garage and go live. I mean, it's a blast, you know. The nice thing about it is there's no editing involved. It's live and there it is, you know. You don't have to edit it or upload it or anything. It just goes up and you're done. Complete with mistakes and everything else. Oh, geez. Okay. You have to get a Wi-Fi repeater or something, maybe. Yeah, actually, I have been to the new Brewdogs brewery, but just when
What?
getting blocked by the boil cam.
That way they can have to see you. There. Look, arms. Can't see the rest of it.
Can't see me.
No. You can move. Wrong way, honey.
Wrong way. There we go. Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Tell them about Brew Dogs.
I've been to Brew Dogs, but I'm not sure which beer of theirs is their NE IPA. Do you know which one it is? Secret forehead. That's too funny.
That's fine. Do you want me to go get a big chair too?
No, it's fine. No, I don't think that there's any chance of extracting tannins from the mash if your ramp out is a bit too slow. I don't think you have any issues, quite honestly. Switch places. This time or the other time? I think they're saying it like the looks of you better than me.
Oh no. That's funny.
Or I'm taller. I don't know which one it is. One of the two.
I feel funny. It's okay. I'll go get a big chair. No. I was having fun doing this.
There.
Now it looks like the kettle has it.
Now my chest is boiling like I'm Iron Man or something.
Let me go get a taller chair so they can see the logo.
It's fine. They can see the logo on the screen.
Okay.
Let me see my big ugliness. There we go. Yeah, see, I just moved the kettle cam over a little bit. Too funny. Yeah, but I don't see any reason to. I think extracting tannins is not from a slow ramp out of temperature. I believe overheating the mash will possibly extract some tannins, but I don't think a slow ramp is going to cause an issue for you at all. I mean, I just don't. I don't think that that's the case. Somebody else that maybe knows a little bit more can say something about that, but I don't see a reason why that would be an issue, quite honestly. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. I was going to say what you might do. I don't know if you have a. I don't know. I don't know what would be the answer for that. Do you just have one 5,500 watt and a 35 gallon kettle? I could see how probably. How do you get to a boil? Does that take a long time too, or? Your lights flicker?
No.
That's good.
Might be weather, but it was sunny out.
Right. Yeah, it is sunny in it. Interesting. Yeah, he could do that for sure. I'm just trying to think of. I don't know what he would, where the boiling. I mean, if he doesn't have, if he's not close to like his kitchen or something like that, where you could add some boiling water. I don't know. Okay, 25 gallons. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't see it other than just the time factor of the mash out. I don't see an issue with that. Something you might take a look at maybe would be if you could even add like a 110 volt rims tube to the system. Something you could just plug into the wall if it wasn't on the same circuit as your regular brewery, and have that heat the water up a little bit more as it goes into the mash tun, or even on the outlet of the mash tun, heating it as it goes into the coil. That might be something you could do that would ramp it up a little bit faster, but I don't know. Yeah, but he's talking about his mash, though. I don't know. Yeah, that would work. That would work. I mean, so you could infuse your mash with a little bit extra boiling water, like you said. So, that would work. I don't see that be a problem at all.
How long's it been? Oh, you have the timer set. Okay.
Yep. It'll tell us. Right. No, you're fine.
Sort of away.
What is it? What is it? Oh, you're fine. No room to help. That's just a flat.
Oh, it is. Good. Okay.
Snap back together. All right.
Thanks all.
Okay. Use it. Okay. 10 minutes to 170, then start to sparge. Yeah. No, that sounds good. Sounds like a good idea for sure. Moved it.
Now it's on your head.
Now it's on my head. Oh gosh, it's hot. Too funny.
Like balancing stuff.
See how much time we got here. We got 28 minutes left.
Okay. So let's play a game. Charades.
What is it with you and your games? Yeah, we can't see what they're doing on the other side.
I love games.
Space shuttle. Too funny. Yeah.
Arm wrestle.
That what I do. It's actually another video. Like, well, it's actually a source. Is what's called a source in the software. So I'm actually, what I'm doing is I'm capturing a video feed from old cell phone. I have like an old Galaxy S4 that I cracked the screen on. Not so bad that you can't see the screen, but it's just it was annoying, and so I. Huh?
Oh, he was asking what he
it was annoying, so I got another phone. But I'm running a program called IP Cam, and it's actually like a webcam or a surveillance camera software on it, and it will broadcast over Wi-Fi to a particular. There's an address that'll broadcast. So I've actually added it as a source to the OBS software, and then I can size it up or down or whatever. The native resolution of it is like 640 by 480. So I'm gonna actually do this.
We're using a dry ale yeast, the Cephale US05. Am I pronouncing that right? Cephale?
Yeah, I think so.
Cephale.
No, Safale.
Cephale?
Mhm.
That makes sense.
So I can do that and then just put the boil kettle on there. Have it take up the whole screen. Then you don't even have to look at us. Just watch the beer. It's mesmerizing.
It's like a campfire.
Right.
Cephale.
My real job, actually, I'm in insurance, actually. So, before that, I did mechanical stuff and everything like that, but I've always been in computers and stuff like that. So, I've always built my own computers and built my own brewery and all that stuff. Incidentally, that just real quick, Cristiano, that IP Cam is it's a free software. it usually has some ads at the beginning of it, but you can use it for pretty much anything you want. If you got an old phone, it'll run it. I mean, this phone that I have here, I tried doing it in full resolution, which would be like 1080, because it'll take 1080 video, but it was so glitchy and jerky that it wasn't very smooth. So I kept bringing it down until it was pretty smooth and almost real time. It does have a little bit of lag to it, but I just did a video recently on how to use OBS, and I didn't cover that in the tutorial, but it's not super hard to do. So, you know, I might do a more advanced one at some point. But you can do all kinds of stuff. You could have slideshows. You can, there's a lot of stuff you can do with it as far as that goes. So, oh, cool. Yeah, I pulled all the wiring and set up the whole gigabit LAN for our house here, so I have a gigabit network at home, which I really love for transferring files around and video sharing and everything else.
It's a project.
Jack of all trades, master at not one of them.
Anyway,
yeah, Safale US-05. That is a popular dry ale yeast.
Yeah, so fun.
What do you guys think about the Safale, the US-05 over the 001 from White Labs? I think that the 001 is probably a little bit more neutral, or lets the hops come through a little bit more, personally, in my opinion. I don't know, what do you guys think? Plastic injection, awesome. My grandfather actually did that back in the day. Yeah, fiber, right? Yeah. If for some reason they upgrade to fiber outside of my house, maybe I could do that. I don't transfer files around enough to even worry about it at this point, but you know. Yeah, or to broadcast in 4K, that'd be cool. I think it's in beta right now, but you need like I think 14K upload speed to broadcast in 4K. I think it's hard enough to broadcast in 1080p, quite honestly, because that's it's anywhere from 3 to 5K. I don't know what this. Can you tell me what what I'm broadcasting right now? Because when I go back and look at the analytics of it, yep, that's right, SJ Poor, most vertical yeast out there. Looking at the specs to be able to upload in 4K is like 14K, and then I think the top end of the spec at 30 frames per second is like 6,000 bits or 6,000 kilobits, megabits, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, if we had 1,000 viewers watching it once. Oh, I don't worry about your spelling, SJ. I can tell what you're talking about. No problem at all. We'll figure it out. If we can't figure it out, we'll just ask a question.
He's used to my swiping.
Yeah,
so.
Exactly.
No problem.
I haven't, Fernando, messed around with 2 different yeasts, but I'd like to, and I was thinking if I get that fermentation cabinet together, I can split a batch into 2 different 2.5 gallon carboys, little plastic jugs, and then try to split up a couple of beers between there. I'd like to try a lager just to try it. I've never done one before, so I'd like to try one and see. I think it'd be fun for the summertime to do a lager. It certainly would be a good time. Good time to do that. We're down to 7 now. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I mean, the yeast does change over time, so that makes a lot of sense. I think I might have washed it once, maybe, or I might have just pitched onto a yeast cake from an 05 batch. I haven't done a lot of washing of it. Now, some of the other more expensive yeast, I've definitely done some yeast washing and reusing those for sure. Especially since I'm brewing more now than I have, a little bit more than what I have been before. It's definitely something that I look at doing. So I don't worry about it too much with dry yeast because it's fairly inexpensive. But if you get, some of those yeast are $7, $8, $10 a batch, and that can get expensive. And if you can wash it and reuse it and save some money, then Hey, that's what it's all about. Reuse it.
That looked like a really short.
Okay. What are the fermentation temperatures on that SJ, the S23? Are they up in the ale range or? Find out in a minute.
Yep.
He's drinking and typing. Yeah. Hard to hold your beer and type at the same time.
Start using your toes. Oh my gosh, I'm trying not to fall asleep.
Yeah, sometimes, Fernando, it's easy to just wash your fermentation vessel out and go, I'll just buy some more on the next batch. It's not too bad. I mean, especially I found in carboys it's pretty easy because, okay, that's pretty good then. All right. Well, that's not a hard temperature to achieve, I don't think. I mean, you could probably reach that if you did like either a bath with some like 2-liter ice bottles in it, or even a towel with all right, Cristiano, if you did a towel with a fan on it or something like that with some water, that would probably keep you underneath that 68-degree range, I imagine. So that wouldn't be too hard, especially those of us with basements where it's 68, 72 degrees. Wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I mean, USO5 is definitely a go-to yeast. It's a workhorse. It does well. I like it too. I've used it many, many times. Cephali. Telecephali. Yeah, we use that telecephali yeast.
I'm used to just like USO5, but I thought maybe that is something.
That's too funny. We're going to use the telecephali 05.
US.
The Kojak yeast?
Yes.
3470 yeast. Okay. Now the 3470, is that a Saf Ale product as well, or is that another manufacturer?
Safe Ale? Keep going. It's a long week.
Yeah, that's a good question, Fernando. It might possibly be the lager yeast at a ale temperature where it still gives the characteristics of a lager without a lot of what is the I'm trying to think of what people, because people ramp up lagers to okay, Saf lager, okay, people ramp up lagers to get rid of I think it's DMS, I thought it was.
I'm not sure.
I don't know, I've never brewed one before, so I don't know. Oh, nap time.
Can't start. Yeah.
Yeah, no kidding. Nap time.
I'm taking it tonight.
Right. Too funny.
It's awful. Okay. Woo. You tell them about your blueberry wheat.
Diacetyl, that's it. Thank you.
Oh. There we go.
Or I think I was at a homebrew meeting recently and they said, oh, look, I'm the talking kettle. Oh, by the way, it's diacetyl, they said, but I don't know. I always hear it called said diacetyl, but I think it is diacetyl, not diacetyl.
Like cetyl alcohol.
Yeah.
Something with what they're talking about.
No, I was looking for post-boil wine. Yeah. Thanks, Fernando. Now all I need to do is just get like a remote web interface where you guys can log in and just, when I get the brew control done, I'll just put a web interface and then you guys can get on there and just, turn the boil off for me so that I don't have to worry about it. It'll be good. Then I'll just get they make these, and I've thought about doing this before, but they make these little fish feeders that rotate and dump fish pellets out.
Yeah.
So we'll get one of those and just put it on a control in the brew control software, and then you guys can remotely add the hops for me too. You just hit a button and it'll go just dump the hops in. No problem. I can just walk away and go do something else, and you guys can do the brew day for me. yeah. YouTube live collaboration. Yeah. I'll just set it up and you guys can brew.
That would be fun. Be interesting.
Now I see smoke coming out of Peter's ears. He's like, oh wow, we can incorporate that into the software. Let's see how do we do that. Create a page to log in. Lock out all the controls except for what they need.
Boss already has that. Oh, really?
Okay, yeah. So what Fernando said about the California Common is kind of more like what you were saying, a steam beer rather than a true lager. So it makes sense. Yeah.
I know.
Hey.
I maybe we shouldn't have sat down.
Yeah. Maybe we shouldn't have a beer.
I know. That's, yeah, and pizza.
That's it. Well, the good part is at least we cleaned the mash tun out, so that's the hardest part of the brew day to me that I don't like. Oh, Brew Boss already has that. Okay, well then we'll have to get Brew Boss and get a Brew Boss and set the web interface up. Now I don't think the Brew Boss has a remote hop edition, but something I've been thinking about too that I want to try to make is, Dogfish Head has the continual hop IPA. I've been looking at trying to make because I saw those chocolate fountains, and I thought, wouldn't that be really cool if you could make if you could put a hopper, take the auger out of it, put it in like a tube that was the right size, and put a hopper down at the bottom of it in a housing, and then put a gear reduction. Yeah, right. Yeah, no kidding, SJ. Grab a beer. Stop yawning. Put a gearbox reduction down on the bottom so that the auger turned really slow, and just fill up the auger with hops, and just let the auger turn really slow, and just continually drop a little bit of hops in the boil kettle as you went along. I don't know how you'd measure it, but I thought that would be pretty cool.
Or you just hire somebody to stand
Yeah, right. Yeah, you just flip it on, and it starts augering, and then it's just like it just drops just a few pellets a little bit at a time, and just keep going and going and going.
A to Z.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Dogfish Head does it. They probably have some big elaborate contraption that they.
I think I saw a monkey.
A monkey? Bonobo beer?
Bonobo.
Bonobo. Yeah, there was one loose on a golf course, right?
Yeah, apparently in the neighborhood.
I know.
The police said that.
Kept grabbing everybody's balls. Golf balls, that is.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, I need another beer.
I need a pillow.
Yeah, I need a pillow.
I'm about ready to take one of your lights down. They look fluffy.
Right.
Lay on it.
They're not very fluffy.
No.
I hit my head on one once.
Sorry, babe.
I'll get a half of one. Hey, what's up under the table brewing? I saw you cheating on us over there with Looney Larry. I saw you holding up your little jar of washed yeast or whatever it was. I saw you. Don't come over here lying to me.
He's a nerd.
Oh, okay. The old magnet board. Oh, that's pretty cool. I remember those.
Sir Hobson.
Oh.
And we're back.
Yeah, I was trying to think of like a homebrew version of it. Well, maybe Nate, you saved the best for last, right? We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
For sure.
Actually had Looney Larry's feed over here just a little bit ago showing up on the screen. think I did.
Do it again. Yeah, it was, but
Oh, the feed's dead.
yeah,
Oh, so now you're saying the drunken one is the best for last then, huh? I'll have to do one of those Google Hangout ones where everybody can come in and out. Yeah, I know. I just checked on Larry's feed that I had there, and it was dark. It looks like it said that it went away. So, who's brewing now in the U.S.? Is Thrash Metal brewing yet? I didn't get any notification he was live yet, so I'm wondering if he's. Oh, there he is. Now, yeah, see, there he is now.
he's brewing here.
Uh-huh.
He said I'm brewing here. Under the
Oh,
table.
he is brewing there? Okay, cool. Awesome.
Oh, there it is.
Whoop.
Right.
What was that? Barking frogs down here.
Oh, shoot.
Call the exterminator.
I am trying not to be sleepy. Holy cow. It looked like you were trying to move me. Got the first arm.
There we go. Nice. What are you brewing? Air injector. Okay, I got you. Yep. Yep. Cool. Well, there you go. There's a good way to do it. Okay. HBC 431. What kind of characteristics do they have? I added Brian up to the over here. There's Brian right there. Brian's now in the stream. Not in the stream, but in his garage streaming live.
IPA thing.
IPA thing. All right. I can dig it. I can dig it. We're doing the old Amarillo smash over here, so I keep saying you gotta get on the live train, Nate. I know you said you couldn't do it all at once. I bet you can. I bet you can. Peachy tropical palm. Oh, cool.
Wow.
With a ton of dank pine.
Interesting.
Actually, I actually had something from Great Lakes last night. We were playing pinball and
It was very
I'm trying to think of what it was, but man, I'll tell you what, it smelled like a freaking pine tree.
Yeah. Was it Columbus?
I don't know what was in it, but it smelled like a pine. I mean, I took a whiff of it and I'm like,
if you were
holy
walking
crap!
in a forest, you
Yeah.
could smell pine trees.
Exactly. It was pretty amazing for sure.
It wasn't for me though. Yeah, he's a smelly pop.
Now, where did you get that HBC 431 from? Hop Union or Yakima Valley? Where'd you get it from? Or is that, well, the HBC stands for Hop Brewers Cooperative, or Hop, something that it stand for, I don't know what it stands for, but.
There it is.
All right, man. We'll see you in a little bit. Sounds good.
Hey. Still brewing, still at the beach. Getting dark here. No Billy.
Oh,
We're still brewing.
we're still brewing. Let's see. How can I do? He can't hear me, so I'll be like, I guess I'll just do like like a bowl or something. Maybe I don't know, because he has bowls coming out of his. So we'll do that.
Cheers, guys. Beer o'clock.
Cool.
Cheers. That's almost gone. For you?
I was send a message over him. Too funny. Yep. Well, he doesn't need any shades anymore now, right?
Nope.
Yeah, it's blowing off about right.
That added about 40 minutes.
Huh?
That added about 40 minutes.
What, overdoing the sparge?
Yeah.
Yeah, something like that.
How
It wasn't any fun.
No, that's okay. I was just wondering how long we're going to be doing this.
Oh, not very long. I mean, we're getting down to the last.
I'm just about to fall asleep.
Getting down to the last little bit now.
I'm
So.
going to take a nap. I'm back. Okay, Cristiano's back. Hi. Yakima Valley Hops has them. Oh, under the table brewing said Yakima Valley Hops has them.
Okay.
Thank you, under the table.
YCH.
Yep. YVH. Yeah, you should be getting a message from me. Wouldn't it be YVH? There's all our cups. I wonder where.
Getting there.
Oh,
Yeah, it's getting there.
I'm gonna take a look sometime. I want to take a look.
Oh, okay. Hey, Cristiano, welcome back. We got. I added the feed from Brian over at Thrash Metal to our video here, so figured if we're going to go international, we might as well go all in and just pick up everybody's feed from
All
everywhere.
the kitties in the pool.
All right, everybody in the pool.
Very, very good.
Absolutely.
Maybe it's more like a
Yeah.
trail
Yeah, no doubt you're probably lounging somewhere if you're back, so I don't know what you had to go do, but I'm sure that sitting down watching YouTube is better than what you were doing. I mean, well, I would suppose so, depending on what it was. Looks like Brian is getting ready to mash it. I think he was helping somebody this morning brew their first batch of beer, so, oh, walking the dog. Well, not too bad. I mean, the consequences of not walking the dog are probably pretty severe, so, they'll leave you presents if you don't walk them, for sure. For sure. Yeah, right. Much better. Well, we're getting pretty close to the end here. Well, I'm glad that we made you laugh, so. I don't know if we try to be funny, but sometimes it comes out that way. Thank you, darling.
Hydration.
Get a little bit of hydration between the beers.
About coughs between people.
Oh, I don't know if anybody knew it was on here or not.
Oh.
Cristiano came back.
Yeah, well, no, he's not
He was on earlier.
He was on earlier.
Yeah, he was on
That's
earlier.
right.
Yep. 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 Yep.
There you go.
Here's my next batch coming up. 23 pounds of grain, 20 pounds of 2-row, and 3 pounds of white wheat. And then tart cherry puree on top of that.
Yum.
Not doing it today, but
No, we don't need
probably
to
we'll be
sleep.
brewing that one on the 22nd. I think probably is when I'll do that one. You want to put the hops in?
Sure. How much is
Hop
that?
can.
Hop can.
Come on, Vanna, put the hops in.
And this is the
I have a
rest
kettle
of
for a
it?
head now.
Is it the rest of it?
You don't have to measure, just put them all in. We're going all in.
Show the picture here.
You're right.
I don't know.
You gotta lower it down a little bit more. There you go.
Ooh, that's hot.
Yeah, it is a little warm. And there we go. There's all the hops. And a roll flock tablet. And some yeast nutrients somewhere over here.
Yep.
We'll just eyeball it. Close enough.
Yep.
Close enough for the girls I go out with. I did drop the truck trapper in earlier, so
Walk the dog.
oh yeah, that's possible. They might be from different places. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't have made it to the... Did they send you a shipping confirmation or anything like that? Kind of curious about that deal.
Yes.
Let me know if you have problems with that. I'll contact them right away.
Right. I turned around and there's your butt. Correct it. Did you hear me?
What's that?
I said I turned around and there's your butt.
I didn't hear.
Turned around and there's your butt.
Oh, butt cam. Don't nobody want to see that. You're fine.
Well,
I don't need no help.
but I'm
Sure,
here.
I'm not anybody with that look. I don't know.
It was the extra large light blue and the dark blue. Awesome though. Thanks for getting them. But we'll figure out what's going on.
Yeah, I added those shirts just for you, as a matter of fact. Because I was a little disappointed they didn't have the size shirt that you wanted. crazy kind of hose.
Yeah.
What's that?
It still says 210.
Huh? Oh. Right.
Wolfridge Brewing Company does the terrific.
I don't think so. Actually, we're going to find out here in just a minute because I just dropped the truck trapper in. I didn't have an issue with it before when I did the Whirlpool Pale Ale. So you'll see here in just a minute, and I am going to be running the Whirlpool through my counterflow chiller, and it has a pretty small orifice on the tubes. So that'll probably restrict the flow of the Whirlpool just a little bit, but I'm using a Blickman Riptide, which is a pretty strong pump, so it should push a pretty good Whirlpool in, I do believe. Where are you out of, Wolfridge Brewing Company? Glad to have you, by the way. Haven't seen you on one of our live streams before, so.
Wolf River.
Oh, I'm sorry, Wolf River, sorry.
Yeah, I thought it said Ridge 2 my draft.
Yeah, doing a triple feed. Yeah, exactly. So I've got the boil cam. I've got Brian over in Colorado. I've got his feed going on, and he's doing a brew over there for the Strat Memorial, and we've got our feed. So yeah, we can just do like a multi-camera setup, I guess, probably.
We are doing that.
Well, I mean, like, you know, like a whole split screen of like 6 or 7 different live feeds at once. Where are you, Wolf River Brewing Company? I think I might have seen you on Instagram, but I can't remember for sure, so I don't know. You see him? Down to about 6 gallons, so hopefully that'll give us about pretty close to 5.5 in the fermenter. Cool, awesome.
Tennessee, interesting.
I'm assuming you're a home brewer. Oh, Trash Battle has a second screen going too. Oh, awesome.
Your head's
so
cut off.
Is he? Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm the talking kettle now. Oh yeah, he's doing the Google Hangouts deal. So. Different PowerPoints. Yeah. They have a 50 amp box as well as the 30 amp box. If that's what you're asking me, I'm not 100% sure if that's what you're asking me. They also have some brew in a bag systems that are you can get pre-cut as well, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. But maybe clarify what your question is there. I want to make sure I'm answering what you're asking me. Yeah, Brian's got doing the Google Hangouts, and like you can hang up to 12 people at once in the Hangout with cameras and stuff, and then they can talk to you like it's two-way communication.
Oh wow,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah. That's right, because you can do the calling.
Yeah, if you want, yeah, exactly. Say RM Bell is correct. If you want to cut your own holes, you can definitely do whatever you want as far as that goes. As far as the PIDs and all that stuff, I mean, as I've stated in some of my previous videos, you just want to make sure if you're cutting your own holes for your PIDs that you know that the place where you cut the holes out is going to accommodate what's behind there, because I mean the PIDs are pretty long. Yeah, see, here's an example of a PID, how deep it is in comparison to the actual panel itself. So I mean, if you got a contactor or something that's sticking up there, then that could be an issue for you. See if I can show you there. Yeah, so I mean, they're about half the depth. So I mean, you want to make sure that you pay attention to that. That's the only thing if you place them in a different spot than where they recommend. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
You can get there at 6, but they start at 7.
Okay. How does it now? 2:14. Not too bad. Not bad at all. Been a pretty low stress brew day. Other than over sparging a little bit. It happens. We're brewing. We're live. Nothing you can do about it. Almost dinner time. What do you have for dinner, Cristiano?
That's right, because he's like 6 o'clock or something. What's for dinner? What are you doing?
Oh.
There, that's bigger. Oh. Try to drag it down. There you go.
Yep.
I'm just kind of staring.
Errand complete. I'm back for more fun. Awesome.
It's not sure. Yay.
Awesome. Well, man, that is like most home brewers' dreams. Myself, I would say that probably not my dream to start a brewery, but dude, more power to you. I will tell you. And on top of all that, thank you so much for your service. We appreciate it. Definitely appreciate your service to our country.
Most definitely.
For sure. Uh-oh, he's on the hunt for the win. For the win in the night round. I set it up this time with a chat that's a little more responsive, like it happens faster. There was more of a delay before, so.
Okay. But we're not delayed, right?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Well, I mean, what we're doing is delayed. Like right now, what we're seeing is not what they're seeing directly.
Right, they're seeing.
Yeah, I mean, you can see
spot.
from the screen there.
I know, but they're seeing everything on spot. Right.
Yeah. Hey, AJ. Good to see you, man.
Hi
Thank
there.
you. Hopefully, you'll be able to participate in our triangle testing. I think we're going to do it with Stacy Green down there at Railbender sometime in the near future. So hopefully you can get to that. And I am using OBS software for all that madness. You are 100% welcome, Wolf River Brewing Company. I have some relatives that actually live down there, and maybe we'll stop by when you guys get open.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah, we'll stop by and say hey to you guys. Spaghetti!
Oh, go. Yum. That's great.
Moon is up. That's him at the beach up there. Billy Brewer is chilling at the beach. We're just chilling in the
Basement.
humid basement from all the
We could put down
from
some
all the boiling.
sand.
Yeah, it looks like we got people brewing all over the place.
How big is the batch? 5 or 10?
It's a 5-gallon batch. I'm doing a 5-gallon batch today, and then my next batch will be a 10-gallon batch. I'm doing that tart cherry saison. I really like the last saison that I did, and so I'm going to brew up 10 gallons of it this time, just to last a little bit through the summer, because it was a really super refreshing, awesome 10 gallons of spaghetti. Yeah, right. Yeah. Hey, JC. Now I'm the person with the kettle for a head. Oh, time to turn on the chiller and whirlpool.
This is the hardest brewing day ever.
What's that?
This is the hardest brewing day ever for
Who
me.
said this?
For me.
Oh, for you?
I'm just sitting.
Oh yeah, you're
Doing
just
nothing.
hanging out, sitting, drinking a beer.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, you help clean though.
I know, honey. I have no problem doing it.
It's all right.
I enjoy cleaning. I would do that. That would be my job from now on. Almost as human on your side, I guess. Yep. Cool as no blue. Yes. Under the table brewing is sipping a saison. What kind? Oh, video to follow us.
All right, here we go. Do the whirlpool for a little bit and start chilling. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Let's see if I can stream both live streams. You probably can. Alrighty, there we go. We're wide open on our whirlpool. There we go. We'll watch the temperature start to reduce.
Sure.
You can join the hangout on Brian from Thrash Metal. I don't have a hangout going on here. Awesome, done with sparge number 2. See if I can give you guys a better shot of the whirlpool there. It's not a super strong whirlpool because it's going through my counterflow chiller, but the drop bear. Yeah, actually you can join you can join Brian's hangout for sure. Yeah, but I think you could probably have both of them going in a window at once, but it might be a little bit difficult to try to listen to both of them at the same time, quite honestly. But that might be a chore. How's that kettle right up next to your face? Yeah, I won't be able to make it to that one, AJ. But I've got your email and stuff, so I will let you know what's going on with it for sure. I'll probably post something on the SOD's Facebook page too. But I'll send you a private email. I've got your email address, so I'll send you an email on that too. So and let you know.
I'm trying to read, and then I'm looking at how I'm like, oh.
Too funny. Leo was here earlier, but I don't know where he's at now.
He abandoned.
That's a little tiny bit of a whirlpool. Not as much as it would be if I wasn't running through the counterflow chiller, but it's looking pretty good. There's Nate over on Brian's stream. I see him along with Beer by the Numbers. It's live homebrew madness.
Look at me squinting.
As far as my logo, I actually designed it myself. I have a sign in the back. Let me move this so you can see what's going on with that. But so I have a logo that's back in the back there, and it was done by Electric Brewing Supply. They're the ones that did the actual sign back there in the back. But my sign design, like the actual logo design, I did that myself.
No, there's nobody.
Oh, yeah.
Shortcircuitedbrewers will be right back.
What beer I brew for winter is going to be probably like a stout or a porter or something like that. I'll still brew some IPAs during the winter time, but I mean I'll do a stout or something like that. Cabby, kitty, kitty.
Find food all over our basement.
Yeah, thanks, man. It's awesome. I tell you what, it's they sent it to me along with the control. I'm actually going to be doing a control panel tutorial on my channel here with one of their control panels. I don't know what you guys are doing for your control panel, but sorry for those of you that's seen this about 3 or 4 times. I'm going to show it again. They sent me a control panel that has laser etching. You can get your logo laser etched into it, and they have complete control panel kits. I'm going to be putting this together on the website, on my YouTube channel, and pretty cool. They do some pretty cool stuff, and they did the sign as well.
Oh, I don't want to get used to eating stuff off the floor down here, though.
Yeah.
Did you hear what I said? There was some bacon, but I don't want to get used
No,
to eating
I
down
understand.
here.
I got you.
Let's pick it up.
Alrighty. We are down to like 110 degrees in the kettle, I think it is. Let me slow down. Let me slow the roll here, and we can probably get it to drop on down the rest of the way. See you, Cristiano. Awesome. See you, Fernando. Thanks for hanging out with us today. Really appreciate it. Everybody that hung out with us today, man, we really appreciate it. Enjoy it a lot. We have a good time whenever you guys hang out. So.
Thank you.
Yep. Absolutely. You make what we do fun. So. Makes my messing around with all this software and everything a blast.
Even if we overspark.
Yep, absolutely. Strat, this one's for you, buddy.
Oh, they like your sign.
Mm-hmm.
It's a beautiful sign.
Yeah, I'll have to take a look at your logo, Wolf River Brewing Company, because it looks pretty cool. I can't. It's hard to see with the little tiny. Brew cat in the brewery.
He says, I'm tired of waiting for you guys to come upstairs. I just came downstairs to check it out myself.
See you guys later.
Yeah, so what I've been doing is I've been running the Whirlpool and running it through my counterflow chiller and actually chilling the entire volume of wort down all at once. And it's actually working pretty good. The kettle temperature is like 102 now, so we'll see what happens.
I don't think she does.
She's too scared to come down.
Alrighty. Well, I think I'm probably going to shut the pump off, and then I will turn the flow down a little bit more, and we should be good to get to pitching temperature, I do believe. What did I do with it?
What?
There it is.
Over there. Okay.
Airlock. Not so good.
I don't know yet. Looks like we messed up.
Oh no, you messed up the oil pan. It's alright. As long as it stays.
No, it's not stains. That's not good.
I just switched it down there last time.
Is it still good?
Yeah, it's good. It's all good. It's all good up in the hood. Alrighty. So now you guys will get to see what the Trub Trapper did on this just 2 ounce. It's just a 2 ounce hop edition batch, but you'll still get to see what it did. So we'll get it flowing down into the kettle or into the fermenter here.
Daniel Smith. When I grow up, I'm going to be a brew too.
What's that?
Daniel Smith.
What did you say?
How old are you, Daniel?
Yeah, right.
I don't know. Look at the logo on PowerPoint. Oh.
Awesome. Awesome. That's cool.
Daniel Smith.
Nice, Daniel. When will you grow up? I'm not sure I ever have, but
48. It'll take some time for you to grow up because that's, yeah. It's a hard age to be a grown up as. What is that? Our kitty's visiting. Never. I'm used to doing more than just sitting. But he doesn't need me, apparently.
I need you.
alrighty.
Okay, see you, Wally.
Never.
Yeah, Wally's leaving.
Hey, Wally, we'll see you, man. I will shoot you a message or something and see about bringing you some of that Whirlpool Pale Ale when I'm down there. Probably be a week or so, but I'll be down in your area, so maybe we can hook up and I'll bring you something.
Poor little thing. It's like, where is my dad? Can't take it anymore. Brian's talking to his cat. Cat timeout.
He's a little jealous of Brewing.
Me too, John. Cute.
She's a good cat. Yep. All right. Here we are. Getting down there. Right, John. I agree with that 100%. Exactly. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Me too.
Too funny. Oh.
Now, why do you have two? Why do you have two on there?
Two what? Oh, it's just the studio mode, so I can transition over to the
Okay,
other.
that's what I
Yeah,
thought.
that's
There's
because
some
it's a
bars in the
transition.
center.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, it just lets me transition. I can adjust the scene as I want, and then transition over to the other.
Don't look at the sun over there.
Beers are us kids. Absolutely. That's I like
there
that.
we go. I see a T-shirt coming
Absolutely.
on.
Yeah, Toys R Us will probably sue you, but it might be fun. Too funny. All right, so I can start to see the truck trapper. I don't know if you guys can or not on the screen there or not, but
how your hot plants are doing.
what's that? Oh, they're doing pretty good. Are you on Instagram, Trent? I don't know if you are, but I do daily, or pretty close to daily updates on there. And then I post a video every now and then on Facebook, on the Facebook page. But they're doing pretty good. I mean, they'll be ready to harvest pretty soon, I think. So.
You want to sit down?
No good right now. It's getting there. Awesome. Time to get your first beer of the day. Hey, cheers, man. We've been there a long time ago.
Haven't had a ton, but
Yeah. We got a head start on them, let's just say that. Let's just say that.
oh, crap, honey.
Sorry.
Oh.
Didn't crack open this time. Yeah. Just set it up there.
Oh. Yeah, but
It's looking pretty good. It'll be interesting to see how much Trump got trapped up in the center of there. A little bit of cold break going on in the fermenter there. Not a ton, but enough. Getting plenty of aeration. What? Too funny. Yeah, I do. Actually, I do probably more updates there than anywhere else. I mean, I'm on Twitter and Instagram now, and I just find that Instagram is so much more responsive than Twitter as far as everything goes. I don't know if I'm doing Twitter wrong or what, but I try to post everything to Facebook and all that stuff. But I probably am a little more active on Twitter, on Instagram than the other ones. But it's all fun and the same. So. It is a good time. Yeah, actually, I've got a battery on the phone, and it's like a 10,000 milliamp battery pack. And that's what I'm using to actually power the phone. So I know I can use one to plug in, but I didn't know how much I was going to be moving the phone around, so I thought I would just use a portable power pack so that wherever I moved at, I could take it with me and drop it on the floor and break it and crack it. And, you know, wouldn't be any fun if I couldn't do all that.
It's Brian proof, hopefully.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, shoot.
I have a couple of other cell phones too that I'm not using anymore, so it could be one of those things where you could have multiple cameras going on at the same time, as many as your Wi-Fi and streaming would support. So pretty cool. I like it. Since I did that hop cam for the Whirlpool, I thought it was pretty cool to bring that in.
My hand.
It's thing.
Hello.
Right. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. I do have a power supply I can plug into the battery pack, so I could do that. But that thing. Oh, that's funny.
USB extension cable?
Yeah. Actually, I have a 12-foot USB extension cable, as a matter of fact, that I can use. Well, I mean, I just didn't want to, like, I need more wires running around here somewhere down in the basement. You know, then you see me trip over and fall and bust my butt.
You're looking for the bacon, Mommy, trying to give you.
Mommy, what you got for me?
Well, it looks like it did capture a little bit of trub. I think where this thing will shine at is going to be on those bigger, like 10-gallon batches where you can do a little bit, like have more hops and do a more vigorous whirlpool. I did this whirlpool just to chill with, and it wasn't very vigorous, so I don't think it got the hops up in suspension in the center of a cone to land in the trub trapper, but it looks like it did capture quite a bit of stuff in the center. So it definitely keeps the one thing I noticed too is it keeps the sludge. I know with mine, when I'm chilling and everything and transferring into the fermenter, I notice the sludge starts to run towards the dip tube in there, and it seems like it prevents, it kind of keeps it in place. So that's a plus of it as well. Yeah, it looked like it contained a fair amount of stuff in there, though.
I don't want to put it on the floor. That's when it came down the floor.
It's okay.
When I said, "You miss your dad," she's like this. She did a little, yeah.
Since I can't see him when he's in the basement.
I'm gonna throw that yeast pack in the sanitizer
Yeah, that's
over
what
there.
I was gonna.
In the sanitizer. Just throw the whole pack in there and it will sanitize the outside, and then we'll cut it open and dump it in the beer.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All of a sudden, it was like I didn't understand English.
Ba-ba-ta-ba. Yeah, I definitely didn't capture all the trub. I think it would have done a better job if I had had a more vigorous whirlpool, but it seemed like it did trap quite a bit of it in the center.
She was like,
Yep. Well, I think that pretty much concludes the old live brew day here. I think we got a full fermenter and full bellies and all that stuff, you know. I think we're going to have to say au revoir. Maybe go catch some of the other live streams that are going on, but really appreciate you guys hanging out with us today. And
Yes.
Experiencing all the fun and excitement of a live brew day.
Thank you for spending your time with us.
Absolutely.
It's awesome.
So we are going to sign off and bid you adieu until the next brew day. And we really appreciate you guys hanging out with us.
Yep.
Again. So we'll see you on another live brew day very soon.
22nd.
Yeah, it should be on the 22nd, something like that. So, oh yeah.
Back to work.
Um,
Thanks for what you're doing.
I don't know, Trent. They should be shipped from the same location. If you don't see it pretty soon, shoot me an email over at Brian at shortcircuitedbrewers.com with the information on your shipping and everything, and I'll contact the company and see what's going on. Thanks, John. I appreciate it.
And Wolf River Brewing Company.
Thanks, SJ. Thanks for joining us today. Good to see you. I hadn't seen you on one before, so really awesome to have you along with us, and I'll contact you about that camping trip.
And we'll keep an eye out.
Yeah,
for
Trent, go ahead and send me the information now. Brian at shortcircuitedbrewers.com with Brian with an I, and I'll contact him and see what's going on for you. And I want to make sure you get your shirts. I really appreciate you purchasing one.
Yes.
And because you purchased a shirt, I will be sending you a sticker too. So send me your address with that too. So I will mail a sticker out to you and make sure you get a sticker as well. I had some made. You probably didn't see them because I posted on Instagram, but I'm gonna have some more stickers made, and I will send you one. So send me your address too.
And Wolf River Brewing, we're going to keep an eye out for that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And then Wolf River, we'll be keeping an eye out for you guys, and let me know when you get to Tennessee and get all fired up, and we'll be down there and taste some of your beers at some point for sure.
Fantastic.
So, thanks everybody.
Bye.